Ready? We're going live on TV now. Hello chat, how we doing today? Hi Mystic Sun, first. Hi Instance of Heart. Sup deity? Not if you are more active. Yeah, it's weird. I'm not sure, still don't know how I feel about this whole like top fans fucking like chat ranking thing of most active. Gets to gets a little 1 through 3 crown next to their head. Although technically Mystic Sun was the first one to post in chats, they were here the earliest. Yeah, it is kind of weird, and it's one of those things that like the creator, like on my end, I can't change it. I can't remove it, and you can choose to remove it on your end apparently. But it's just kind of a thing, it seems. At least it seems temporary, so there's no FOMO. Yep, it seems like that. It seems like I've definitely noticed that over the course of like a 7-hour stream or something, it'll kind of shift around and change around depending on how people are talking and whatnot. So, you know, at least that's the thing. I don't know. It's weird, but I guess it's here to stay at this point because it's been here for a while. Also, hey Grayeth, hey Jonathan, good to see you guys. We are here today because still feeling poor in polls. So I'm not actually that bad off in polls currently. We're just very poor off in doing content, cause still haven't finished the main story, haven't touched the maze restaurant, haven't touched the bartending events, and we have fucking 6 days left on this shit. And yeah, been busy and have not done much of any content consumption. We must consume. We must do more story and more events. We must pledge our allegiance to the Aeon of Veracity, fat fuck. Do our part for the community and consume. Yeah, it seems to only count like last hour or something. Yeah, it seems like that. Don't really get how it works. Yeah, I don't know. It's a thing. It's a thing. I guess if you spam more in chat, you'll get a bigger number. But how that actually works out over the course of like a full like 6 to 8 hour stream, which is how long my streams tend to go. Shrug. You should be able to make it give random points so it feels more like a gacha. So true. I mean, that is one of the things that people really enjoy about like some of the Twitch stuff you can do, like your little like gambling polls and stuff like that. People really enjoy those kinds of little bits of community and chat interactions you can do in Twitch. One of these days I'll dual stream on Twitch, I swear, totally. That's definitely a thing I'll do at some point. Like, I don't really watch streams that much. I watch a lot of like stream highlight stuff, right, and clips. I'm definitely a chronic clip watcher. but I don't really watch streams actively that much. Really, the only streams I've actually like sat in and watched actively at all in any recent times of like the past fucking 6 months or something is I pop into Rima's streams every so often because she's my Oshi if I see her like happening to be streaming while I'm free. And then I have occasionally popped into my old friend Pcat's streams a few times. That one's difficult though because she lives in Hong Kong and she streams in Hong Kong time, so it's like 7 a.m. my time. So it's very rare I'm awake and able to be in Pcat's chat. But I like hanging out with Pcat. Oh, in Pcat's chat any chance I actually get. We're getting 3 whole events next patch. Gotta keep up better next patch. Yeah, I know. We gotta keep up much better next patch. This patch has been like, this patch cycle, I have been just so fucking slow with doing everything. Like, basically I've been waiting till the very last minutes to get all of this Star Rail stuff done. And ZZZ actually was the only one that I actually broke my normal rule of not doing any of the new story or contents for like the first like few weeks at least to give peeps a chance to kind of experience it themselves because it's Obols. And I am ZZZ's #1 Obol simp, so I had to play it day 1 and burn through the content as fast as possible day 1. So ZZZ is doing pretty alright. Fucking the PGR Devil May Cry patch ends in like 3 days, and I still have to do most of the events that end in 3 days, including the entire Devil May Cry event story, which I should stream, so next stream's probably gonna be doing that last minute as all hell. Fucking, what else? I guess on Impact, there's not really that much to do, because I'm kind of just farming up for the next thing anyway. I don't know, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. My content consumption has not been the best as of recent. It's kind of funny to hear on way too early when it's now 8 a.m. you're streaming. Okay, well, great, y'all are in fucking different weird time zones from me, okay? Because over here, it is 10:08 p.m. MST, which is why Pcat's streams are in such a massively different time zone for me, because Hong Kong is literally the other side of the planet. Star Rail can realistically be done in the 3 days, you're fine. I mean, yeah, exactly. I mean, that's the thing, too, that's kind of nice, and part of the reason why I play the gachas I play, right? Is because the ones I actually play, for the most part, they have very simple dailies. I mean, you've seen it before. We did it last night as well. That I will multitask my dailies in like 5 to 10 minutes for all of my games at once. Like fucking 6 minutes before reset happens or whatever. Or in this case, I guess after reset happens, because I have been doing it after reset lately. And the actual like amount of content they have per patch is not that huge, which facilitates my ability to play multiple of them. Like, if Star Rail was your... I definitely understand, and it's the thing I ran into, definitely, when I was doing, Genshin content creation full-time, back in, like, version 1 of Genshin. If Star Rail is your only game, you do not have enough content. Like, you will burn... Like, even if you play it kind of casually a few hours a day, sort of thing, you will still burn through all of your new story, all of your events and everything, and still have weeks left until the next patch happens, right? That's just kind of how it is, but... For me, that works out well because it means that I can, burn through the Star Rail content, and then burn through the ZZZ content, and then burn through the Arknights content, and then burn through the Honkai Impact 3rd content, and then burn through the Wuthering Waves content. Speaking of which, holy shit, Wu is the other one that we're like I've been fucking slacking so hard. I haven't even started the new main questline, so I can't even access I can't even access the materials to level up my fucking Augusta I bought. And I can't even farm any of her goddamn echoes. I'm just happy, hope I'll at least be, once results come, to get to pull in Arknights again today. Yeah, I'm excited for... Wait, is that today? Wait, is that happening at next reset? Oh, shit. Huh. If tonight's stream goes on long enough, we might actually be able to do some Arknights pulls, by which I mean watch me throw... I have like fucking 30 pulls to throw, okay? Okay, I'm basically guaranteed to have the credit card. But... I currently have like 30 fucking polls because I threw too many at Entelekia and at a banana nana nana, and I did not get banana nana nana. But I'm also already like I think 30 or 40 polls into standard, so that means that when Monster comes out, I'll already be getting close towards like the soft pity creeping. Works for me. I can play other games. Yeah, exactly, Jonathan. Like that's a nice thing about these games. They have. I'm glad that the content they're putting out is high quality, right? Like, so far, version 3, since, like, 3.1 also, for Star Rail, has been really solid. All the new story that's coming out is really solid. The presentation's great. The events are entertaining, and for the most part haven't really been shit or anything. And they're like nice quality, and I'm glad that they are putting out like a digestible chunk of good quality content every like 6-week patch cycle, instead of like putting out a bunch of stretched out grindy shit that is not very good. And it means that I can enjoy those, and then enjoy those in my other gacha game, and then enjoy those in my other gacha game, and then enjoy those in my other gacha game. And it's not too brutal of like a time and life sink to do so. I say that now playing Uma Musume, where dailies for Uma Musume are fucking brutal if you actually try to do 3 careers. That's definitely an issue I'm running into. I'm kind of falling behind in like the fan counts that my club wants, and it's a little bit painful. I don't know. I enjoy Uma, but I might have to join a more casual club than the one I'm currently in. Glad you quit Genshin now? I mean, fair, yeah. I can't really speak much for Genshin anymore these days, but I don't know. I very much enjoy the gachas I've selected to play these days, and I'm very happy with my list. Reason WoW kind of fell through WoW cracks, lol. I'm glad Genshin isn't synced up with WoW releases anymore. Did they like shift the syncing? Oh, wait, actually, no. I guess Genshin probably didn't shift the syncing. WoW did, right? Because WoW's had, like, 2 shorter patches now. We had the shorter patch with Cantarella's release, and we had the shorter patch with... Was it for Lova's release? I think it was last patch cycle, right? It was a little bit shorter than normal, because it didn't have, like, a second debut. So, yeah, I guess that means that it's no longer, like, lined up with Genshin cycling, huh? Probably an intentional choice, honestly. I mean, it's smart. It makes a lot of sense to do so. Part of the same reason why they aren't fully lined up when it comes to all of Hoyo's games. They don't want it to be lined up so that you can space apart your credit card swiping when you play multiple of the games, which is definitely their goal, right? Is to have you play multiple of the games, and I've definitely fallen into that trap, being an HSR and especially a Z-Simp, and now also picking up Impact again for this past cycle. Also, speaking of being an HSR simp, my little Danhung Cloud Piercer hairpin? Hairpin? Yeah, I guess that's the name for it, isn't it? Hairpin, hand needle thing came in, and I'm trying it out right now because I wear my hair in a bun a lot. Like, my real life hair is like the hair on my VTuber model. It's very long black hair with a red oh god, it's not called a balayage. Why do I always want to call it a balayage? Ombre. Ombre? No. Ombre? Is that the fucking name? What? Oh my god. Is it an ombre? Yes, it is called an ombre. Why is my brain, like, not thinking that's the right word? Anyway, yes, this isn't called an ombre where it blends into the other color. So my hair is like that in real life. Except for my hair is actually a lot longer than my models. My hair goes down to, like, my fucking tailbone. So I do tie it up in a bun a lot, especially because my day job is being a bartender. And the bar I work at currently, we also do, like, alcoholic milkshakes. And we use an old school milkshake spinner sort of thing. So I started wearing my hair in a bun because of the potential risk of getting my ponytail caught in the spinner. Which would be very painful. So now I have, since I've been wearing my hair in a bun more lately, I saw that the Star Rail official Amazon store had... Let me pull this up and also make sure that I'm not doxing myself while I do so. Let's do this one instead. Let's see. Okay, that's better. Incognito mode. I'm not doxing myself on accident. Honkai Star Rail. Yeah, so like HSR has an official store. And if you're in the Discord server, you've probably seen me scream about this a little bit in the Star Rail channel, but oh my fucking god, where is the official store? There we go, However store. You saw me scream about this for a bit because I didn't expect them to actually have, like, interesting merch that isn't just, like, your typical acrylics bullshit, right? Where, like... I mean, these are very cute. But they have, like, actual accessories. Like, this is what just came in the mail for me. I just got this. Why isn't it letting me click the thing? Why can't I click the thing? Anyway, I just got this hairpin. This is in my hair right now. This just came in the mail today from Amazon. And honestly, it's, like, surprisingly good. Like, it's a pretty solid construction. It does not feel flimsy at all. This chain is a thinner style chain, but it doesn't feel that flimsy, and I have fucked around with a lot of cheap jewelry in the past, so I can so it definitely doesn't feel like as shit as a lot of the chains from like a lot of cheap jewelry stuff. And it wasn't really all that expensive. It was like 30 bucks or something, which honestly for a decent hairpin, that's especially a branded one, that's not too bad. I was expecting it to be way worse. It's like 25, 30 or something. And I don't know, it's cute. It's cute and it's in my hair right now. But yeah, it's interesting because they actually have like official merch that is actual accessories and things like that, and aren't just like, you know, little Nendoroids. I mean, they have them as well, but more than just that. Like oh, I haven't seen these. These are cute little mini bags. How mini is a mini bag? That is quite mini. That is a phone. That is quite the mini bag. It's cute though. Like, these are cute things you can just wear in everyday life. Then you have your classic acrylic stuff, right? Which, this is what I expect to see, always, in any kind of official store stuff. But then, like, I also have this coming in, because it's really cute. Which is, like, this little choker and, Yayi Acheron Chinese bellflower necklace thing, I think is very cute. Reviews aren't very great, so we'll see if it's like shit or not. But the reason why I was screaming about this on Discord and also on Twitter, sorry, is because look at how fucking cute this bag is. And it's only $70. For those of you who don't buy like even like pleather handbags, that's a really surprisingly good price for like a merch, for like what I would from a official Honkai Star Rail like leather bag. Like I am surprised this is only a 2-figure cost, because 70 bucks for even just like a decently constructed pleather bag is not exactly a lot of money. And, like, look at how cute this fucking Kafka handbag is. Like, this is insane. And I have to keep screaming at myself that I don't need it, because I already have way too many goth bags already. I have, like, fucking 9 of them. But goddamn, I have not been looking at chat this entire time. I have been yapping. Smile. Did you clear MOC, Pure Fiction, and AS? I haven't cleared the new MOC. I generally clear all the new endgame as soon as it comes up, so since this came up yesterday, I mean, honestly, we can probably just fuck around with this right now while we're yapping anyway, because we are legally not allowed to start doing the thing in the title of the thumbnail, and the title of the stream until at least 20 minutes to 3 hours has passed. So that means we can't actually start doing the story and content consumption yet. We have to yap about how cute this fucking handbag is first instead. Look at this shit! Why isn't it not letting me do the zoom in thing? I don't know, just look at how cute this bag is! Just focus on 2 games and I'm good. Yeah, that's fair. DOT. Wait, what 2 games are you focusing on right now then, DOT? Because I know that you have PGR. You're like the only other person I know who plays PGR. It's like my favorite hair aesthetic, and I've never heard that word in my life. Smile. Alcoholic milkshakes missing out. Yeah, they're pretty neat. I mean, they're not exactly very strong, because we don't want them to taste very strong, but they are fun, and they are a thing you can do, because, like, with a milkshake, right, you have ice cream and then milk as liquid, so you can just replace the milk liquid with, like, 2 ounces of booze, and do, like, a fun little thing with that. But yeah, they've been running basically a fashion line. It's referenced nowhere in game or announcements. Yeah, no, I mean, so it's kind of referenced in announcements. So literally, the reason I know about this is because it's in fucking. What was it? Where's the notices thing? And right here. It's because it was in like. Actually, wait, was it in this? No, wait. I think it was in the Hoyo launcher. Yeah, it's like right... It was like... I think it's in here. It might not be in there anymore. Here we go. Yeah, it's because it was here. Official merch release. And I was like... And this only shows up if you actually idle on this for long enough for it to cycle through to that, right? And I was like, official merch release? Wait, are those like accessories? So I clicked it. And it brought me to... Well, it brings me to this Hoyo Lab thing. And then, like, you're like, wait a second, what? They have adventuring brooches and stuff? So I check out the Amazon store, and it's like, why the fuck is this stuff so cute? Like, this is, like, actually really nice shit. That also comes with a cute little exclusive acrylic. Like, this is such a cute fucking bag. I mean, the construction's gonna be okay. I don't expect it to be, like, particularly great construction, but it's probably better than, like, shit you find off of, what's it? Wish and whatnot. But, yeah, I don't know. They have so much cute shit in this store, and it's kind of crazy. And, like you said, it's not really that well referenced. I only happen to see it because it just happens to have, like, this single tiny paddle in the fucking Hoyo launcher. On the thing you normally just, like, don't even pay attention to because it doesn't really give you any useful information. But yeah, so, cute merch. Hoyo, sponsor me, affiliate codes, give me money. Oh my god, that's a Kafka keyboard. That's a really cute Kafka keyboard. I actually own the Acheron one of this. I got it while I was at AX. I got the last one they had physically in location. I know I saw it on here, but it might be sold out, so they might not have it. No, this one right here. This is my keyboard currently. This one right here is the keyboard I have currently. Although it has switchable caps, so I have a bunch of, like, the caps for Acheron's ultimate mode instead with the red and black. But yeah, this is, also very cute is that the F13 key is the wish icon. But, yeah, I got one of these at Anime Expo because I made a horrible impulse purchase decision when I was at the Hoyo booth. Because they had the Acheron keyboard and it was the last one they had. And they got me. They got me, chat. They got me. And this bag almost has me. Like, I really want this bag, chat. But I have to control myself and not buy another handbag I won't even fucking use. And no matter how fucking cute it is. Look at how cute this bag is. It's such a cute bag. Okay, I'm closing this now. If I keep staring at this, I'm gonna want to buy it. You don't need it. You need it. I'm not believing it's real leather on the price. Oh, it's not gray. It's 100% leather. Like, it says it's synthetic. But I also don't expect to get a leather bag, even like a generic non-brand name, non-special line or anything handbag. I don't expect to get a leather one for $70. Like actual, like, good quality leather for like $70. Like, that's still unlikely to. That's still pretty hard to find. Yeah, I usually avoid merch because I don't want knickknacks cluttering my house. Haha, looks at all of the anime convention knickknacks I have with nowhere to put them. I need to buy a display shelf. Like, I have so much bullshit just stuffed into random areas because I don't have a place to display them. And clutter is kind of the key word of my room right now. But yeah, no, the accessories are neat. I think it's just neat that they have these accessories and stuff, right? It's something you could actually use and wear and do on a day-to-day basis instead of just, like, cute little anime merch you keep in your room or on your table or whatever, right? Like, you can wear the little adventurine brooch. I can wear this Donhung Cloud Piercer hairpin in my hair whenever I feel like putting my hair up in a bun. The Kafka bag is just a very cute goth bag, and the Acheron handbag kind of just looks like a normal handbag. And if you're mobile, you just never see that. Yeah, exactly. You don't even see it on mobile. There's also a Kafka umbrella. Wait, there's a Kafka umbrella? Hold up. Why does it always, like, automatically go to this fucking thing? I haven't... Why? Why is this, like, the auto one? Hold up. Well, that was not helpful. This one? What the fuck is this? What have we found, chat? You can get a bundle of it together with the Trailblazer edition for PS. What? Huh? Paying money to play this on PS5? What? So what you're actually doing is you're buying... Wait, physical game disc? You can get a physical game disc for Star Rail? Huh? This exists? I mean, I'm not surprised this exists, but this exists? Huh. Huh. Alright, where the fuck is the Hoyoverse store? Parasol? Kafka. What? Okay, apparently, well, okay, whatever, we'll just scroll, yes. Is that a reasonable price for a mechanical keyboard? Kind of, I think? For like a branded one, probably, yeah. I don't know, I've seen mechanical keyboards go for way more and way less than this. Like mechanical, like, I have used, like, around, like, $50, $60 mechanical keyboards in the past, but they're also, like, knockoff brands, right? I know that mechanical keyboards from some of the big-name gaming brands already are probably pushing into this territory of pricing, but I'm not a mechanical keyboard expert, and I know some people spend absurdly large amounts of money on mechanical keyboards because it's like a fun hobby thing for them. So I don't really, I'm not the person to answer that question effectively. Buy a disc, update to replace every file anyway, since it will be 1.0 in this. Exactly! You'll be keeping, like, at best like, 5 gigabytes of the original data on there. They do have this little Kafka, tie, which is quite cute. Not sure how I feel about the models they picked for this, but I guess it is a Chinese company at the end of the day. Same, got a bag of rando expo stuff I bought for the past few years, mainly keychains. So you can play it at the EOS, of course. So true, Coldrith. That's how that works. It's on the Hoyo Shop website. Do you mind if I link it? Oh yeah, I mean you can. I'm just the guy. Just send it in fucking the Discord server or something. Hoyoverse store. Oh, there we go. Hoyoverse merch. Shop now. Wow, look at us. Capitalism, consumerism. Wow. Wait, offline events, Raiden Shogun merch? Neat. 6th anniversary commemorative Homu thing. Huh. Oh, that's fucking cute. What? Oh, that's so fucking cute. Oh no, they have the entire series. Oh no. What is this bag? I love crossbody bags, chat. Well, we can't see it. Cool. Okay, it doesn't. If I can't see it, it doesn't exist. If I can't see the images of it, it doesn't exist, and I don't have to. God damn it. Okay. Oh no, it's so cute. Oh no, you can put an It has a place for you to put a parasol. I love my parasols. Oh no, chat. I don't need it. I don't need it. Oh my god, it's actually just a really nice design in general. Actually, I don't need it. Long sleeve t-shirts, cute. Little jacket, cute. We already sold this one. Oh no, it's $140 umbrella. It is a cute umbrella. It's $140. Why is this $140 for an umbrella? Like, I own like $30, $40 parasols, but $140 for an umbrella? The skirt I'm not that surprised by, though. My friend has his exact bag. It's a really nice looking bag. Like, $100 for that bag is, I mean, that's kind of more what I would expect for, like, the price points of this kind of stuff, right? Wait, why is this one say it's 150? Wasn't this, like, 60 fucking dollars on, $70 on Amazon? Wait. Isn't this $70? Didn't we just see this for $70 on Amazon? Huh? Huh? Hoyo, what's going on here? Hoyo, what's going on here? Huh. Okay, so I guess don't buy thing from the Hoyoverse merch websites. Because this is also from their official Hoyo store. And this is literally less than half the price. What the fuck? Huh? Hoyo, what? What? Huh? What impact stuff do they have? Alicia! I mean, this is expected for a fucking 1/7 figure, but not really that much for impact. reseller getting their cut? I mean, that's more than a cut, though. And, like, this is their official Hoyoverse store, right? So why is it literally twice the fucking price? Wait, that's the reduced price! It's normally 200! Huh? Okay, so the official Hoyoverse store is a scam. Yeah, also that the keyboard is 250. What the fuck? So, we don't buy anything from this store, I guess. Wait a second. Oh, I was like, why am I seeing Alicia stuff? It's because it apparently selected both. Huh. Aroma diffuser, $100? For an aroma diffuser. For a glass bottle with bamboo sticks in it. What the fuck is the pricing on this official store? Huh? How is a 1/8 figure only 120 and they're charging $100 for a fucking oil diffuser? Who's in charge of pricing these things? Oh no, does it spin? Oh, it actually spins, doesn't it? It actually spins, doesn't it? It has to actually spin, certainly. Oh, there's the umbrella. $60 is more reasonable. Yeah, that's way more reasonable for an umbrella, but still. Okay, well, we're not buying anything from this store anyway. That better be the most durable umbrella I've ever seen. I need to be able to use that for self-defense or something. I didn't know, but apparently they're unofficial sites. Yeah, I mean, it seems like it's an unofficial site, but if it's an unofficial site, that's also surprising that Mihoyo hasn't done anything about it. Most of the merch is official, but the site is not, and I put the link to the umbrella I mentioned. I'm surprised that I mean, it seems like very clearly it's not the official Hoyo site then, but also I'm surprised Hoyo hasn't done anything about that site. When they already have their own, like, they obviously do official sales through Amazon and everything. Ah, I see. Hoyo.global. Is this the official one? Oh, no, it's still fan-made websites, but pricing is less obscene, maybe? Oh, no, this is still the same pricing. Yeah, this is still the same pricing. This literally is on Amazon for $70 officially from Hoyo. Okay, well, I'm not gonna look at these things anymore. The numbers are making me angry. Anyway. Scalper meta, so true, Grayth. Fan site as per about page? Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, well.
Do you want to enter?
So, I guess only buy stuff from the official Hoyo Amazon store, because apparently everything else is fucking ripping you off. I mean, that is more the price points I was expecting to see, which is, I guess, why the Amazon pricing is so surprising to me, but... what's in here? Let's do... Sure. It doesn't really matter, this is MOC 9. Neither of them have win. Well, I mean, yeah, it's technically, yeah, win. Okay, whatever, doesn't matter. It's MOC 9. It's only been 35 minutes. We're not allowed to do the thing yet that's in the stream title. We have to fuck around more first.
Make a wish. Incense us any fish. Does that hurt?
Wait, Kuro has a much distributed in the States now? Wait, really? Oh no, we got Kuro swag. Because I was genuinely upset that Kuro didn't have anything official at Anime Expo except for the fucking ice cream and the Camellia mascot who I got photos with, but
this quarter rest seems rare.
I could not. There was literally nothing official at AX. They didn't have a booth or a stand or anything. And like I am always been much more of a I prefer to buy stuff from independent artists anyway. Like, of my spending, I spend at conventions over 70% to 80% of my merch stuff is generally going to be going towards like art from independent artists. I have way too much art from various artists at anime conventions pinned up on my wall, like well over 50 pieces. But I would say that this previous AX is probably where I broke that ratio the most, because Arknights had a lot of their official merch, especially their official art books and things like that. And that shit's so hard to find. Like, Arknights has not had a big merch presence in the US until this year because of Enfield. Like, because of the amount of exposure they've gotten from Enfield, they actually do for once, and that's weird. That's not what normally I would expect to see. Which is nice. It's nice that we actually, it's nice that we get that. But yeah, wasn't expecting it. That was a waste. I should have pushed further into the first cycle. Whatever. And now we don't have any SP because I was not paying attention.
Stand still.
Survives. Lol, I zero cycle floor 12 on auto. I mean, fair. Dot meta survives for another patch, folks. The Camellia Brainrot mascot? Yes, Jonathan. The Camellia Brainrot mascot was at AX. I did tweets about, I'm pretty sure. It's gonna be a lot of scrolling, though. I retweet too much random shit. But there is a picture of me with the Camellia mascot on here.
Do you require invigoration?
I'm scrolling through very fast, but I'm also finding it funny that there's also going to be random occasional Yuri flashbangs in here. Also, scrolling back up real quick to that one meme. Fuck, okay, I think I missed the meme again. Okay, whatever. This one, yeah. This is me, and I'm honestly okay with it. She talks like Twitter users who get 0 likes and keeps posting every single day. Get this, since a while ago, I kept hearing the sound of a cat somewhere nearby. Turns out I left a cat video playing on my phone. Man, I'm a riot. Look, chat, it's me. Holy shit, I repost too much stuff. Wait.
Making out with your... Remember when you were making out with your first girlfriend, and you came right as she touched your leg? It was me, Kalis. I jerked you off at super speeds, so it seemed like you nutted at just a woman's touch.
I don't know why that kills me. Oh, there we go. Look, chat, it's me with Camellia. With Camellia mascots. Yeah, they had a fucking like ice cream. They had like a little ice cream event thing. Also, Arknight's photo booth. Cute. I have so many more fucking photos and shit from AX that I literally never just fucking posted, that I meant to get around to posting and then never fucking did, and now it's been like 2 months and I'm like, do I just go ahead and post the shit from them? But yeah, I did not post a lot of the AX photos that I had. I have a lot of AX photos that I just never got around to doing. Anyway. Had Heiko order his Arknight's art book and it was a huge... Yeah, exactly, DSE. Like, the Arknight's merch has been such a pain in the ass to get to. And then this year, they had a pop-up. They had a pop-up that they did over at Soragumi in Little Tokyo, which was literally a block away from the hotel that my friends and I were staying at. And then they also had, like, they had so much shit. I got, like, 3 Arknight's art books, on as well as just a whole fuckload of official merch. Like, I have, as well as, like, a fucking 4th anniversary, like, collector set thing. They had so much Arknight's merch this year, it was insane. I did not expect to go that hard. But, yeah, it's because it's just so hard to find official Arknight's merch. In...
Good times. Time to say bye.
Why am I doing this? That's all awfully wasteful action. It's just very hard to find, good Arknight's merch in NA. Just because they haven't really... It's been a huge pain in the ass to get them from Japan, in the past. And just Asia in general. I've been tempted to buy a table mat or some semi-neutral bag from Arknights. Oh yeah, no, I mean, so here's the thing. Here's the crazy thing about the Arknights booth this year. I think I mentioned this on stream before, but so with the Arknights booths, they always have the like official Rhodes Island duffel bags, right? Like the ones that you unzip for the pull animation in Arknights, and they give out these duffel bag. They like sell these duffel bags, right? I was talking with them because I wanted to buy a duffel bag. Everyone who goes to the Arknights booth wants to buy a duffel bag, right?
Why not have a meal
And I went there on Friday at like 4 p.m. or something. And I was talking with them. I was like, "Oh, you guys, I guess you guys are out of the duffel bags." Like, yeah. So here's the crazy thing: we ran out of duffel bags the first day by like 2 p.m. Like, the duffel bags that they brought with them survived for like fucking 5 hours. That's how unprecedentedly popular the Arknights stand was that year. Because I guess Enfield has brought so much more attention and players to Arknights now that they just were not expecting to see that. But yeah, they ran out of duffel bags within hours and did not have any more for the rest of the events. I ended up yapping with that guy, the guy at the store, for like fucking 20 minutes about Arknights and various gacha bullshit. Yeah, it's actually kind of wild. So next year, they're probably going to be a lot more stocked up, comparatively. Wait till next year, AX, and then confuse everyone. So true. By the way, one things that you worry about doxing yourself that I've heard at some other stream, use separate browser from everything else when you're streaming. I mean, that makes sense. I'm not like that concerned about doxing myself, to be completely honest. I should be more concerned than I am about doxing myself. But at the same time, it's like, well, I should probably make some efforts to not accidentally reveal my entire home address by being on my fucking Amazon. I mean, I'm already very open about the fact that I live in downtown Phoenix, so, like, I don't think it would really be that difficult if people gave a shit, but I'm not special or controversial enough for people to care, so it's fine. Surely. I ordered 3 books for him, and one of them was opened. I think customs took out something. Yeah, that makes sense. If you use Chrome normally, use Firefox on streaming, and it's the same for work at one point. Firefox normally use Chrome or Edge for work. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Good advice, good advice. We'll keep in mind. Okay, so I'm also playing Borderlands, and the voice line sounded like it was coming from my talkie shield for a second. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, what? The, jacking Kayla's off one. Beware, surely I'll travel from here, Finland, to Phoenix now to stalk you. I mean, hey, if you feel so inclined, I guess. But definitely part of the reason why, like, I definitely recognize the privilege I have in that sense, because part of the reason why I'm not that concerned is that my building has 24-hour security and requires key fobs to even get inside the building, much less get anywhere inside of the building. So, I'm in the very privileged situation of having just a lot of built-in security on top of not being anywhere close to controversial or popular enough for anyone to give a fuck. I don't think I'm a particularly, like, stalkable, simpable individual. Although I say that, even though I know for a fact there has been people like that in the Mathlos back in the day, but... I did also apparently get stalked in high school and never noticed. But I met some random person who's like the cousin of one of my closest oldest friends at a party when I was like fucking 20 or something. And apparently his ex knew me. So I randomly was chatting with them, like, and they were just like, "Oh, you're Eugene." I'm like, "Oh yeah, I'm. Why do you know me?" Oh no, I just doxed my first name that everyone already knows anyway. But and it was like, I was like, "Yeah, how?" I was like, "Yeah, I'm that person." Like, "Oh, my ex used to stalk you in high school." I'm like, "Oh really?" He's like, "Yeah, this person." Like, "Oh really? They stalked me in high school." I had no idea. They were very good at stalking me. Apparently, I did not know this person was doing that.
Stand still.
To be honest, I usually do take data privacy somewhat seriously. I'm not big on social media. I mean, that's fair. And like, data privacy is important, and people should take it more seriously.
Time to say bye.
I've also accepted that at this point I'm already on like probably hundreds of lists that they're just working through slowly. So I just make sure to pay attention to whether my shit's getting stolen or not. If you have existed on the internet for any good amount of time, it is probably safest to assume that at this point your data has been leaked and they just haven't gone to you on the list yet, and to act accordingly.
The truth, everything in this world is bleeding.
May as well. Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Oh no, we're not going to zero cycle. How terrible.
Let the duel commence.
Stand still.
I don't think I'll ever recover from the Argentine voice change. I'll be honest, I kind of don't remember what he used to sound like anymore. Like, I actually just don't really remember quite what he sounds like anymore.
Attribution will find you.
Put forth all your might.
Didn't hurt.
Man, Link Shaw is really not the best
times.
choice for this.
Time to say bye.
Really not the best choice for this team, huh?
Boom.
She has like a distinct lack of synergy with the team and eats too much SP up. But I don't have Hua Hua.
In the abyss's revels, your cries rise.
Small play would have been to wait less for that, but whatever.
Offer you a requiem.
Stand still. Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Ill fate discern.
I'm not even sure why I'm not autoing this. I'm not even really paying attention at all to begin with. Kind of just pressing buttons right now.
For chivalry.
That's fair. I just really love the old VA's delivery. It was so elegant and smooth. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. I mean, I definitely can remember enjoying the old VA. I just also can't really remember what they sound like. So, like, the current VA kind of still just sounds like... I guess my brain is just like, oh yeah, no, this is Argenti's voice, right, at this point. I think the only one that I can very distinctly remember the difference between the voice acting performances now is Stell, because I still very vividly remember what Stell's first voice actress sounds like. But I like the new voice actress too. I think she does a great job.
I'm honored. Since you're already here, why not have a meal before you leave?
Don't fight so I can leave early. I'll take it on.
I weep for the departed.
Gotta wait for the bamboozle. And then we all
It too shall fall.
Found me.
kick. No offense to the old VA, but new style VA is absolute cinema. New style VA is really great. I did really like the old one though, and they definitely have different takes on it. Because I can definitely note that the new voice style VA is quite a noticeably more serious. And I don't think that's a bad thing. It's just a different take on like how Stell personality, how Stell as a character is, I guess.
I weep for the departed.
I probably should have waited until the end of this cycle to get more SP built up before ulting there. It's fine.
You want to take advantage? Come to me.
I'm playing incredibly suboptimally and it's fine.
You can't run.
The dice have been bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. How about letting the enemy
Damn.
first?
No adventurine ult. Oh, adventurine. Talent.
Amateur.
And adventurine talent. Click, 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 click. Well, that sucks.
Destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Oh, fuck you. Oh, there it goes. Oh shit, I just realized Acheron's shield dropped. It's fine. Simply land enough chips. We'll be fine. What? Xiao Cho is so close to his ult. That makes me slightly mad.
Sure,
Found me.
Now I have to waste an entire turn and can't AV him into this current cycle either. Oh well.
I'm honored. Since you're already here, why not have a meal before you leave?
I weep for the
Either way, I'm playing this very suboptimally. I could have easily zero cycled this half, but I'm being way too lazy about it. Actually, maybe. Actually, want to still kill them? Ah, probably not. Oh, no, never mind. Alright, whatever. Cool. Thanks, Cypher. Wait, shit. Which boss is this? Oh, right, Nicola. Huh. Linkshaw's gonna struggle to keep up with healing. I don't know, fuck it, it's 11, it doesn't matter. Adventurine against Hule is very funny, and probably would have been better to stick an Adventurine team on this side.
Make a wish.
But I am actually a little curious how well Linkshaw is going to keep up here.
Fished. Does that hurt? time to play a tune. Think with me.
Vulnerability. Click, click. Boop, boop. Boop, boop.
Stand still. Destiny. Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
I probably should have waited until after. I should have waited until after Black Swan defense debuffed before doing that. For tutorial. Oh well. Yeah, I'm probably gonna be slightly short on ult now because of it.
Yeah.
Stand still.
Yep. Oh, that's fine then.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Bonk.
Relax.
The truth. Everything in this world is bleeding.
May as well kill them all.
It feels nice, B.
Don't let waves open your throat.
Oh, I put that too early. Shit.
Beneath the water lies an endless abyss.
Well, that's a waste of an entire turn on that. I was trying to pop that as soon as Hule came up, but I fucked that up because I am good at this game. Yeah, by popping that right before Hule's turn, I killed one round on her ult, as well as killed the ability to sustain his Arcana stacks an extra chunk, so that was a bad play.
Stand still.
I needed the defense debuff for a tutorial. Okay, there we go. I need to build up. Need to get some more bunny stacks.
Good times. Time to say bye.
Kind of wasted Eagle Push and lost a bit of damage too. Exactly, yeah. It's one of the fun things about Star Rails. When you're familiar enough with the mechanics and how teams work and how AV works, you realize when you fuck up and make mistakes. But I'm also too lazy to like actually do these super optimally right now. This is just kind of background noise while we yap while ticking down the time before actually doing the thing on the thumbnail. Smile.
Stand still.
In the abyss's revels, your cries rise.
Good times.
Oh, that's such a waste. Oh, that's such a waste. Why did I ult there? Oh, so much overkill damage. Bonk. Pippi.
What do you want to know?
I need a re-defense debuff.
May the foul stench dissipate. Yeah.
Say bye to breathing.
So now tutorial can proc.
Don't let waves open your throat.
Vulnerability debuff first.
Stand still.
Okay, let me do this.
Beneath the water lies an endless
Wait, shit, I just wasted...
Good times.
Oh, goddammit, I just wasted an entire energy chunk from one of Kafka's follow-ups there. Womp. Ah, he's doing the funny thing. He's doing the funny thing. He's doing the funny thing.
Relax. Destiny isn't chosen. May as well kill them all.
It's gonna be a while until Bunny comes up. Might as well reset its AV now.
It's bleeding.
Yeah, I would have another ult here if I hadn't fucked up.
Stand still. Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Allow me to purge the root.
So inefficient. Of course, he's just barely alive. Oh, never mind. There he goes. I've just been hitting auto and winning lately. Yeah, the MOC has not been that savage the last few cycles. Definitely, most of much any modern meta teams can kind of just have been able to order through the last few rotations, honestly. My Dot and PLS Gem teams would pretty much walk through this while I was playing like shit. Exactly, yeah. The MOC has not been that bad. But, you know. That's why we were talking about this last night, too, right? When we were talking about the whole idea of, like, you know, whether you should pull Evernight and whatnot, and what fine is in terms of, like, power and whatnot. Like, the end game... If we were talking about, like, is a character worth pulling... At the end of the day, the standard is, can they 5-cycle? And 5-cycling is not that difficult. It really isn't right now. Like, the difficulty creep in the game has not been nearly significant enough to make 5 cycling actually really that challenging for anything that isn't an old team whose name isn't Acheron, right? That isn't a Yayi team. It's hasn't been that bad for a while, honestly. Outside of single target teams just getting absolutely shit on by like having multi-target redesign. That's kind of really the main issue, is that. So like definitely teams like Boot Hill and Firefly and Fei Xiao teams have been having issues due to that, but
why not have a meal before
You want to take advantage?
Hule actually advancing himself into a wall actually wiped the second side on third. Well, I mean, it's possible. Yeah, wiping is still possible. I will definitely say the damage, like the damage that enemies have been dealing has been a noticeable spike, especially with like the new weekly boss. When the new weekly boss came out, if you didn't have Castress, it was actually genuinely hard to survive sometimes. It would just sometimes kill you. Just a regular weekly boss, not even like an endgame variant of it. Just trying to clear the weekly boss without a Casterus team or an HP scaling team, you would actually just fucking die sometimes.
Sure, I'll play
Because the damage is that high. Yeah, true, optimization only truly matters if it's close to 5 cycle. Until the new endgame. Yeah, I'm hoping the new endgame is more challenging, honestly. Do you have any constellation/weapons on the dock characters? I have 0 Eidolons on any characters that aren't standard characters. The only character I actively use that has Eidolons, that is a 5-star, is Bronya, and she's E2 anyway. Because I specifically don't get Eidolons in Hoyo games because I find it causes me to have less fun. Like the gameplay changes and especially the stat and number changes are so significant, it causes me to have less fun. So I prefer to just not do that.
I weep for the departed.
So every single 5-star I have whose name isn't Bronya is going to be E0. I do have quite a few S1s though. In this team, everyone is S1 except Jiaocho. Yeah, in this team, S1 Cypher, because S1 Cypher is a huge functional increase for Yayi's DPS, right? Because of the additional debuff stacking. S1 Yayi and S1 Adventurine. I did not intend to get S1 Adventurine, by the way. I threw a 10 pull at his rerun light cone as a meme and got it. I did not intend to get this. I just kind of said fuck it and threw a random 10 pull and it worked. And then of course Xiaoqiu is just running S3 pearls. Yeah, on that weekly boss, I literally run the Venturing plus Gaga for survival and let it auto for like 10 full minutes. Yeah, if you don't have a Casterus team, if you have a Casterus team, that thing is a joke, especially on auto. But if you don't have a Casterus team or like a Mighty team, it's just genuinely hard not to die sometimes. Like, I actually actively have to manual most of my teams against that boss because they will just fucking die if like the AV timing isn't right. What am I doing?
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Do I do this? Fuck it. Save a cycle. Was that a waste? Probably. Did it save me a cycle? Technically, yes. Okay, he's bamboozled.
I weep for the departed.
The Ninja Ball Cup is either, but Kafka was my first ever double, literally back-to-back. Oh, fair. I mean, I've gotten like back-to-back Eidolons in these like games like this, and I just don't activate them because I think it's, I don't know, I prefer not to. It's just a personal thing. It's a taste thing.
You're already here. Why not have a meal before?
Like I talked about this a decent amount of time yesterday actually because we were talking about it in context of Arknights as well. Arknights is really Arknights and Path of Nowhere are the only two games that I actually do go for and actively activates like multiple copy things. Because in Arknights, my Lappy being P6 barely makes any functional difference. It's actually laughable how low the amount of gains are you get for copies in Arknights. So me getting her P6 is purely a simping thing because I adore Lappy.
It's better to make no move. Hedge your bets.
Bink.
The dice have been cast.
That's me with Robin, Yunli, and Heislands. Casters is not needed. Hyacinth is the one needed for that boss. Oh, that's true, Mystic. If you have Hyacinth as well, I forget. I don't have Fat Fuck, but yeah, that helps. Casterus is just nice because I remember when that boss came out, I was like, surely people are bitching online about like how hard this boss is, right? Because like if people were bitching about adventuring and dealing with his mechanics, like surely people are bitching about like losing to this boss. And then it turned out that there was not that many people bitching online about it because the tech was to just borrow a Casterus from someone else and then you could just clear the weekly boss. That's all you had to do. To not die to the weekly boss was just borrow a Casterus. Because Casterus is kind of designed to work with those mechanics very well. So even on auto, she's very effective for that.
I'm honored. Since you're already here, why not have a meal before?
Saber and third Eclipse are fine for me. Oh wait, I got E1, Robin, and Trippy ignore me. I mean, that's fine though. E1, Robin, and Trippy makes sense to get, definitely. I actually realized recently I don't have premium harmonies. Like, I didn't really ever think about it, but like, I specifically didn't want Trippy. I specifically don't want Robin. I specifically don't want Sunday. The most recent premium harmony unit I own is fucking Ron May. I literally don't have a newer premium harmony than Ron May. Like, the only harmonies I actually use are Bronya and Ronmei. Everyone else I use is not a harmony. Every other, like, support I use is not a harmony. Which, if you need anything to convince you that I'm not a meta player, that's probably the biggest thing. Oh, this was a mistake.
Bust.
Oh well.
Or maybe I'll take it all.
Premium harmonies make the game pretty brain dead. I mean, that's part of it too, but also there's just been an issue where I just don't like the design of the premium harmonies they've been putting out. Like, I don't like Robin because Robin replaces your very nice boss battle music with fucking Space Taylor Swift. That's the only reason I don't own her, is because I don't want to listen to Space Taylor Swift all the time. I hate Sunday. Like, I just genuinely hate that man's. I hate Sunday, and I just don't like Trippy's animations and the whole very like cutesy childlike animations and sound effects and stuff they have. I actually like Trippy a lot as a character. If they gave me Trippy, but instead of like triple childlike Trippy, we got like adult sexy Onesan Trippy from before she got shattered or something like that, or hell, we got Trippy's mom, then like 100% I would have pulled. Because I have nothing against Trippy's gameplay or any of the harmonies gameplay. I just haven't pulled them because I don't like the characters. And Star Rail is not a difficult enough of a game I need to really care about meta that much. Like, I care about... So, I think a thing that a lot of people don't understand about, have in the past misunderstood about me, especially because of, you know, the whole Monster Hunter meta, the whole Monster Hunter math guy meta shit, and all with, like, the Genshin Impact theory crafting and all that back in the day. I don't really care about meta, but I do like maximizing the output I can get given specific, like, parameters, right? And meta is when you apply that to the game as in its totality, right? But like, I don't really personally care about whether Yayi Acheron, right? My Acheron is meta or not. What I care about is maximizing the damage that my Yayi and her team can do. So I care about her meta team. I don't really care if she is meta. And I want to make sure that my Yayi is remaining relevant, which is why I got Cypher S1. On top of just loving Cypher in general. And I actually really like Cypher as a character to roll in purely in her place in the game, because she's finally the first Nihility we've had that actually is universally a good support. Nihilities by that design have always been worse than harmonies. That's just how the game is designed, and also allows like Acheron's whole thing to exist to make Nihilities less shit. But Cypher is the first time we've had a Nihility that has managed to compete with premium harmonies as a generic support without breaking the game, because of how unique her utility is through her ability to bank damage amp and toss it out when you need it. He says using one of the most meta team comps for Akron. Well, exactly, Jonathan. Like, that's the thing, is that, like, I don't care about meta in terms of, like, oh, I need to pull this new character because they're more meta than these other characters. I just care about maximizing the output of the teams that I do have on the teams, and the teams or the parameters I care about, which in this case is I care about Yayi, so I want my Yayi team to be as strong as possible. I enjoy Dot, so I want my Dot team to be strong, but I also don't need my Dot team to be so meta that I'm going to, like, actively try to get Hua Hua instead of Ling Sha. Just having the 3 of these guys is enough. Same with Thurta. Like, I don't need to pull Tribby to make Thurta stronger. Thurta and Noxa by themselves are already fine. I don't need anything else. I regret skipping Cypher, would have been so good with Phase Xiao. Yeah, I actually haven't tried her with Phase Xiao yet. I have like a Phase Xiao team. It's just my Phase Xiao team is so like the speed tuning is so funny on my Phase Xiao team that Cypher would kind of throw a wrench in it. It wouldn't be bad. It's just that my Phase Xiao team is actually, can I look at it right now? I don't know if my Bronya is built correctly. But like my normal Phase Xiao team is Phase Xiao at 164. Bronya at, okay, she doesn't have the right gear on. Bronya hits 163. Bronya hits 163 speed. Phase Xiao's 164 speed. March 7th is 161 speed. And then my Adventuring on the team hits 162 speed. Like, it's just so perfect. I love running the team just because it goes 164, 3, 2, and 1. Like, that is, like, the speed tuning is pristine on the team. My Bronya's not running the gear right now because I think someone else is borrowing some of her gear, but she does hit exactly 163. And it's just, like, it's so mwah. And my Cypher's too fast. My Cypher's 173, so... yes, it's much stronger to run her instead of March 7th, but, like, it just ruins, like, the happiness of, like, of a perfectly progressive speed tuning.
Not a good.
Yeah, one the actual fuck, exactly, it's so good. Yeah, my Bronya's not running her gear right now, though. Who is borrowing her gear, actually? Who is borrowing her shit right now? Probably Lorcha, actually? Yeah, it's probably Lorcha. Yeah, best Lorcha. Or RMC. No, it's RMC. See if I can get her actual gear on real quick, just for the funnies. I believe it's this one and this one. Let's put her at. And then these are... Do I run this one or do Shaka's on her? I think it's this... Where's the wind damage speed one? Oh, is it this one? I think it's this one. It's Quantum damage speed. Is this it? No. I think the gloves are different. I think I run these gloves. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's these gloves. Something like that. Yeah, 163. See? 164. 163. 162. And... where the fuck is March 7th? 161. It makes my brain so happy! The Phase Xiao team speed tuning makes my brain so happy! Like, Anyway. What were we doing? Right. Oh, look, I'm about to fight, what's-his-face for the first time, but not in the story.
This place is dangerous. Advance with caution.
The fun of perfect speed tuning. Exactly! They're all, like, exactly perfectly over 160 in the perfect sequence. Spoiler warning. Yeah, actually, you know, should I... You know what, let's... It's been over an hour now. We can start doing the thing on the thumbnail. Let's actually, like, fight him in the story first, since we're doing story things. I want to beat his ass for real for the first time in story. Oh shit, I need to burn stamina. Let's burn stamina. Do I need more of these? She's like maxed out. Yeah, we've got enough for everything now. Yeah, we got it. Okay, so don't need that. Do need these probably, because I'm pretty sure my bone collection pieces are garbage, so we'll need this, I guess. Thank God this game doesn't have speed RNG. Yeah, exactly, Jisaku. That's one nice thing about this game, because, like, a lot of... I mean, it's a turn-based game, right? So there's a limit to how, like... A lot of people, I guess, assume because it's turn-based, there's a limit to how deep the theory crafting, especially, like, the strategic aspect of it can get. But because of how speed works in this game, AV adds a lot of depth and nuance to this game. Like, adds a lot of depth and complexity, and But also the only reason AV adds that much complexity is because you can pop ultimates whenever you want. If you could only pop things on your turn, then AV would be a much less significant factor. But because you can time your ultimates around different AV breakpoints or to shift things around like that, it adds a lot of strategic depth to this game that a lot of people don't even realize exists because they aren't familiar enough with the specifics of the mechanics to understand why popping their ults one or 1.5 actions earlier or later, or popping this at this specific time makes such a huge difference. Like, if you can use an ultimate to time a break on a boss right after they take their first action versus versus breaking them like 40 AV earlier than that or even later than that, you massively increase the amount of AV you get to have that break period for that extra damage, and that's a very huge difference. Like, that makes a big difference on top of canceling the second attack, because that's the thing you can do if you break them during that. But like timing of breaks on bosses is a huge thing that is very controllable, that makes a huge difference, a significant difference in your ability to clear. And then, yes, also, Jonathan, DDD exists. DDD is fucking insane. And, like, the way speed tuning can work for things like making certain teams zero cycle and shit like that is crazy. Like, the complexity in this game comes all from AV, but the only reason that works with AV is because of how AV advancement is calculated in the game, and because you can use ultimates during any moment. You don't have to use it during your turn. Those two factors make this game, as a turn-based game, have a lot more strategic complexity, and I find that really interesting.
Is that it?
I also, Winston and DDD being so accessible makes speedtuning a lot more dynamic. Exactly, yeah. Although it's funny, because as much as we talk about DDD and everything, I don't even really use it much because I don't use harmonies. Like, I'm not joking, chat.
Come on, let's go.
These are the only 2 5-star harmonies I own. I don't own harmonies or use harmonies. Like, this didn't even register to me until, like, a week ago or something, because I was thinking about it, because it's, like, I don't have trivia and everything, right? And I was like, yeah, it's because, you know, I'm very well aware, and of course the common, the meta discussion is if you want to have the most pull value, like, account power possible, you pull every new premium harmony unit. And that is very wise advice, because Robin is still fucking busted. Ron May's still busted. Sunday is uniquely strong on basically fucking on like so many teams. He's so incredibly powerful. Saridra is kind of weird because she's so niche, but that's surely going to make her better and better with future releases. So like Saridra's, you know, weird exception to that. But yeah, Sunday is insane. Tribby genuinely just kind of breaks the game, especially in combination with Hyacine. And then I'm over here like being like, the only premium harmony I've ever pulled was Ronmei, specifically to make Super Break work. It's the only reason I own Ronmei. I own no premium harmonies. I basically never get to DDD. Because the only time I DDD is if my DDD is on Ronmei, but she's generally running her own light cone because I'm running Super Break. And there are cases where I'll run DDD for Super Break instead. And then my fucking Bronya's running her signature. I have considered getting Sunday's signature for Bronya because I refuse to pull Sunday. I hate that fucking child diddling Catholic priest, sanctimonious martyr complex, messiah complex piece of shit. But I might get his light cone because his light cone does make Bronya incredibly SP efficient, which is kind of her main issue. And I do like using Bronya. There is also a part of me that wants to get E4 Bronya just because it has this really funny synergy with Fei Xiao and it makes my brain happy. And I guess I technically could get E4 Bronya. Because I could technically get E4 Bronya right now if I really wanted to. But the wise part, the non-meme brain rot part of my brain is like, no, wait and see who else they'd release first before burning these fucking things. But I could technically get myself E4 Bronya right now for funny Fei Xiao follow-up combos. But like, DDD for Bronya isn't that good in a Fei Xiao team because of how the speed tuning works, so I don't really run DDD on her generally. And the extra SP economy from her signature is really nice. Like, legitimately, the only character I've consistently run DDD on is... How the fuck do I change her path again? I actually don't remember. There we go. This is the only character I've really ever run DDD on, like, consistently. Is fucking Harmony, and is fucking Harmony style. Because I don't own Harmony units, so I don't even use DDD much. And now because I own Fugue, I haven't used like Harmony Stealth for an entire version at this point, basically. So yeah, DDD is insanely broken, and Premium Harmonies are insanely broken, and I don't even fucking use them, because I'm such a Yayi simp, I will never stop using Acheron teams. I will make Acheron team work somehow for as long as I possibly can. And then the other team is just kind of other funny team I like. Harmony MC, the go, just get E2 Fugue and she has built in DDD. So true, Jonathan. Jinx doesn't know how to dance, noted. I actually am a pretty good dancer, but I also grew up in the rave scene, and I have been, like, actually enjoying dancing and going out to, like, dance nights and clubs and things like that since I was very, very young. It's actually a thing I particularly enjoy doing, and have been trying to do more often, because it's good for my mental health to go out occasionally and, like, go to, like, a goth night or something, or an emo night, and actually go dance. It's a lot of fun. But yeah, it just shows you don't need much investment to clear endgame. Exactly. I mean, one thing is, Jonathan, like, I think to keep in mind, though, is that part of the reason why my Yayi team is still able to clear so nicely is because my Acheron's fucking jacked this shit. Like, my Acheron... I have built a very good Acheron. My Acheron gear is very, very, very good. She does big number. So that definitely helps. Like, in terms of, like, raw time and relic RNG rerolling investments, like, my Cypher is better built than most people's main DPSs. Where the fuck is Fribbles? Pretty sure this is still my UID. I don't think I was on anyone else's more recent. Yeah.
Not a good sign to be empty-handed.
My Acheron is a 115 on Fribbles. Which... The only person I know personally, at least, like, I know there's people who have higher score than that, but the only person I know personally who has a higher Fribble score than me on Acheron is fucking Kanta, and that's because Kanta's, like, even beyond me when it comes to being a Mei Senpai simp. Because we're both Honkai Impact 3rd players. His Acheron's like a 132 or something. It's fucking absurd. He has an E6 Acheron, and also his gear score's 136. Like... Yeah, also build your characters. Yeah, like, my Acheron is very well built, and my Cypher is better built than most people's main DPSs. Because she gets all of Acheron's secondary, like, hand-me-downs, basically. But my Cypher is straight up built better than most people's main DPSs, because if you aren't really into optimizing and stuff, and you haven't ever run your own characters through Fribbles, I would say do so and realize how shit your artifact builds or your relic builds probably are, because it takes very good substats to break 100%. Because for those who don't know, 100% is exactly 50% of the theoretical maximum possible best relic rolls you can get. 200% is where you have the best theoretical possible substat distribution. Like max rolls of exactly the substats that numerically give you the highest theoretical damage. So 100% is hitting 50% of that, and it's actually genuinely hard to hit 100% without actively really grinding for good gear, right? LMFAO, I already knew my relics are bad. Now I'm curious now. Yeah, like Jonathan, like this is one of those ones where you basically just pop in here, right? Go to your Trailblazer profile, and it's basically these characters. These characters on here are the ones that are going to show. I don't know who they're borrowing. I'm going to assume it's Heiselin's though. I have Cass up there because I had some friends who wanted to borrow Cass, even though my Castress is garbage. Like, my Castress is not built well, as you can see. My Castress is not built well. She's using an S3 Battle Pass light cone, and also just like 90.3%. Like she has some good pieces though. Like this is not terrible. I mean, it's 4 crit subs at least. It's 4 crit subs. This is 5 crit subs. Oh wait, no, is that 7 crit subs? Wait, counting is hard. Yeah, that's not terrible. But I guess that's also, you know, kind of for context too, is that like Castris has pieces like this, right? Which are 5 crit subs. So that's 1 5 crit sub piece. I think this is another 5 crit sub piece, right? And this has got 2 crit subs on it at least for like a main chest, right? And this has got 4 crit subs. This has got 4 crit subs on it, right? And even with that kind of a gear, she's still only hitting 90%. Hitting 100% is pretty difficult. You do have to get either really lucky or really kind of grind the gear to hit that. Yeah, my caster is 90.1% too, and she's not quote-unquote bad. Exactly. Like, since Archer is my best on triples, you have 127% Archer growth? What the fuck? I was gonna open HSR Optimizer, but my Chrome just uninstalled itself. Smile. Holy shit, you have a 127 Archer growth? What the shit? Did you just have, like, absurd quantum gear from, like, that you've been farming since 1.0 or something? Holy fuck. That's, like, the second highest I think I've ever heard of, other than, fucking Kanto's Acheron. My Fei Zhao is 108? Hell yeah. My Fei Zhao is actually not that great, but that's because of the speed tuning. Because I'm specifically speed tuning her this way, I actually drop a lot of the crit subs that she could be running otherwise, because I want to have the 164, 163 thing going. So yeah, my Fei Zhao's like, I think around like a 98 or something like that. I don't remember. We can... Fei Zhao, and my Archer doesn't even have gear on, so there's no point in putting Archer up there. I think my Kevin has gear even. I want to see how garbage my Kevin is. Okay, now we have it reloads faster on Fribbles if you close the game. It still might take a few minutes though. I'll put a pic on Discord of Archer. What the fuck? Yeah, that's actually a what the fuck. Holy shit. Yeah, you're not even using quantum gear. This is just from the new set? Jesus fuck, dude. What the hell? What is this crit damage? Huh? Huh? I want to see how much damage your Archer does with like a fucking 5 skill dump now. It must be comical. Yeah, actually boom, baby. Found my Chrome.exe can finally flex 119% Thurta and 126% Fei Zhao. Jesus fucking Christ. Y'all have big number. Yeah, I need to farm more Acheron gear. Like, my Yayi is not satisfactory. I need a much better chest piece than this at the bare minimum. And honestly, she still needs better planers. I am not satisfied with being below like 125 on my Yayi, but I haven't really gone around to refarming gear in a while because I keep pulling and building new characters. And traces take so much goddamn stamina to farm. I say that when I have like, I think like fucking 50 fuel in this game. I could probably just grind a shitload honestly, but... Those boots are terrible, so it should be an easy upgrade. Yeah, exactly. Like, there's noticeable upgrade things I can work on. I mean, if I really wanted to stop being... If I really want to care that much... If I really cared that much, like... I have so many of these. I'm so stingy about using my self-bottling resin. Like, I could really just fucking pump out a shitload of chest pieces to get, like, at least a triple S chest piece out of them. With the amount of, like... With the amount of moldable resins as well as reroll dice I have right now, I just am so stingy. I don't want to use them. It's like, but I might need 50 of them later for something. I don't want to use that. Oh, you're not on your archers, you can hope for 130 plus. Yeah, no, your boots are definitely replaceable. Mine are too, honestly, though, but yeah. 99.7% Black Swan might be my best unit on my account. Hell yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, if you don't really grind hard for, like, building a units, and or you don't just get super lucky, it is pretty hard to push scores. I mean, I have been grinding my Acheron's gear for a while, and it's still the furthest I can push her right now. But also, I mean, her chest is really holding. Her chest and also her planers. I haven't farmed nearly as much planers as I farmed pioneers, because her chest is bad and needs to be a lot better, but... ugh. Like, her chest definitely needs to be better, but... and if I could upgrade this one significantly to be, like, at least a solid, like, 5-6 subber, right? With attack percent and crit damage, then that would definitely push her up a lot by itself. But I haven't farmed nearly enough planers. Like, her planers are not very good, I just haven't really actually put that much into farming more better planers. Yeah, it's only a 4 sub, and the kind of low rolls, too. Shrug. And now I have to build 911 as well, so, you know, it's gonna be a while before I can go back to farming those planers. Right! We were supposed to be doing this. Ha 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 ha, yap yap yap.
Is that it?
You're at 117? Damn, alright.
Bigger. Emerge from your cocoon.
Wait, shit, I didn't do the support thing. Whatever. Bwah, 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 bwah. Fuck it. I'm too lazy to do this. We auto.
Nothing but a boy.
This team does not make sense, by the way. I just wanted to make a team of purple women, so this is the team of purple women. It's three sexy adult purple women and their gay best friends, Luocha. But yeah, don't actually play this comp. It's really this any team works, so true.
There's no backing out now.
Although I will say, trying to push some of the highest simulated universe level stuff, you probably... it is ideal if you want to not reset for RNG as much to actually build your team based on the rolls you get during the run. I like running full Havoc Girlies and Wuwa, it clears but it doesn't work. Yep, so true. Well, I was about to say, I mean, unless you're talking about, like, Frolova's meta team. But yeah, you're running Dungeon, Cami, and Frolova. Yeah, that is definitely a team of all time.
Nothing but a boy.
There's no backing out now. For me or you.
Damn though, Jonathan, your 5 plays at 117. Yeah, I don't know if it's harder or easier to get a high score with a break DPS, because like you have to worry about crit and crit balancing, but you also have to like luck into having absurdly high amounts of like break effect rolls. You have to somehow like just get absurdly large stacks of break effect and speed. And even on Firefly, speed doesn't matter that much, there's mostly break effect and attack. Like, getting good crits ratios is annoying, but at least you have 2 crit stats you can roll into, you know?
For me or you.
I've been bombing Windset longer than most people have been playing the game at this point. I have not been farming nearly enough Windset. My win pieces are fucking garbage. Break gear gets crit, and crit gear gets break subs. So true, Jonathan. It is an eternal law in this game. Oh my fucking god, they are dying. Thanks, Durgan.
Nothing but a boy.
There's no backing out now.
I forget. I think. I don't know what simulated universe stack I'm using, but apparently it's one that makes casters start this fight stunned. For some reason.
Impressive. How low. Expand your thinking. Glimpse my knowledge. Open sesame.
Simulated universe numbers big and funny. Launch napping too much? So true.
nothing but a boy.
There's no backing out now, for me or you.
To be fair, we don't have a Karen in this game, so there's really no reason for Otto to be awake right now.
Just please. Expand your thinking. Watch it grow.
I'm a little sad with like how little Luocha really had going on in like at any point in the story, considering that he is literally Otto, and Otto is kind of an important character in Honkai Impact Thirds.
There's no backing out now. for
There's
me
also a
or
part of me that's like, that's always like kind of hoping that he'll show up in Emporius, but that's not happening.
Open sesame. Glimpse my
Third of the third of things. Big funny number. Okay, well that's all that built. Surely he'll be relevant when we inevitably return to the Law Fu. So true. So true. Okay, well that's taken care of. God damn it. This is supposed to do a support and then forgot to do the support thing. It's fine. There we go. Okay, cool. Well, it's been an hour and a half, so that means we officially are allowed to start story now. But before we do that, I've been yapping too much and need to pee and grab water, so BRB chat. And we are so back. Thank you very much back on for your service as always. I also brought food, so now I have things to snack on while we do the story. I made some Japanese curry earlier, which honestly, Japanese curry is like the most mid curry. And I'm not even saying that like it's bad curry, because mid does not mean bad, it means middle. It's just the most like, yep, this is definitely curry that you can possibly have, but it's also the only kind of curry ingredients I had were for Japanese curry, since I'm out of like Thai curry paste and stuff like that. And I'm too lazy to make a vindaloo because that takes a lot of effort. But it's still tasty curry with tasty tender pork in it. Okay, let's go do the thing, chat. Pig.
The palace that worshipped the ocean, the sanctuary connected to the vortex, was also once the battlefield of the first flame chase.
That was just too quiet. When was the slow-mo feature added?
Her exuberant song halted the passage.
Is that loud enough for you, chat?
In this place,
Let me know if the sound leveling is a little off.
imprisoning my body and shielding my soul from deterioration, all just to await your return. The twisted time and space reflect her confusion.
It's a bit quiet. Yeah, that's what I thought.
The deliverer? She's back?
And so, the
Whoa.
Imperator's crimes were veiled.
Bonk, 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 bonk. Yeah, I mean, Lygus is a little whispery right now, but I turned it up a decent amount, so hopefully he's a bit more understandable. A little bit more understandable.
Stay away from Apollonius.
Oh no!
This cup of honey brew,
She protecting her mans.
sweet aroma.
Run, Virginia.
Dux Hakalithist. We can't give up here.
Steeped in death.
How delicious. This relationship weirded me out. Yeah, they are certainly a thing. Is that my turn yet?
Found me.
Free will, or was it still water to oblivion?
I was alive.
Watch your head. I weep for the departed.
They love spamming Adventuring's talent. Okay, I feel like it's a little loud now. Is that a little loud, chat? I feel like it's a little loud.
My back.
Maybe I need to turn up like the voices in game.
Watch your head.
Don't fight, so
Look at the epic animation recycling from Fishers. So true. We have to save all of our ults for worlds, by which I mean beating Lygus' ass.
Another journey destined for oblivion.
Yeah, maybe it was just Lygus being really whispery. Yeah, I think so.
I chased the enemy away.
Ooh, she got real breathy.
I think I can't go any further.
I'm sorry, Virginia, for letting you.
It's okay. I'm glad
Aw.
to die by your side.
Such an ironic twist of fate. Even as the foundation of the world crumbles, the heartless Imperator still made the same decision she did in the past 30 million cycles. During the first flame chase journey,
I don't know. I guess I feel like they were both very supportive of each other throughout the story.
Tens of thousands
A little bittersweet.
of sea sirens surged from the river of souls, crashing toward the heroes like a tidal wave. The hell before you is the recreation of that very...
Would have been an 8 out of 10 patch for me. Lycus yapping dropped it to a 6. I mean, that's fair.
Look.
I think one thing that makes the Lycus yapping a bit more bearable is just the fact that he is still edging to this day. Like, at the very least, hearing him yap is entertaining because of just how much he edges in his voice constantly, and hearing the like slight subtle changes in the volume of edge he has in each different voice line depending on context. Like, at the very least, it makes all the yapping more entertaining to hear his trembling, breathy edging.
There's a letter. I never
Aww.
got to give
Oh
to
no.
you. Let me read it to you. It's my final poem. The shadow of a tree frames the sage's back. Like a boulder bearing the rings of time. The bird's song is a whisper of wind through the forest. But it cannot pass the fractures in his form. His weight presses down on the bird's wings and the stirring heart within.
I always wanted to tell you. You look beautiful when you read poetry.
Her voice, reciting poetry, grows even fainter, fading with each breath until they all vanish completely at her lips, like wind slowly dying away.
Virginia, see you in the new world.
His form grows rigid, but his kind smile remains, as if he were a benevolent statue frozen in time. Well, shit! That twanged the heartstrings a little bit. They lay side by side for the first time, never to wake from this dream again. And this is why you should go for it while you have the chance, especially when you know that you're going to be going into incredibly dangerous situations you probably won't survive in.
And you will find.
Fucking confess sooner, Jesus Christ. Driftworm, I'll continue to stay here and wait for the water currents to bring me to an unknown destination. But this isn't the water current. Eep. Well, okay then. Damn, it's a little tragic for them to say that this is the first time they've ever laid side by side.
Feeling lucky.
Do we hit hard pity?
Feeling lucky.
We hit hard pity, goddammit.
A painful past, yet hidden beneath a veil of joyful song. Two discarded data clusters waiting for someone's return, it seems. Relive the history, then pass through the temple's waters and come to my side.
Of course, he emphasizes "come" so hard there. Pauses a little bit, and then to my side. There's a thing to pick up in there, which means we dispel it later. Cat and mouse time! Oh. Cool. Right, things are slowed down in here. I want the treasure now. Are they just like vibing? Yeah, they're just kind of vibing. Bet. Do your thing, girl.
Isn't that the deliverer? You finally made it.
Hello. Familiar heroes beam with joy, celebrating your return. Yet you know this, too, remains a hollow memory. Huh. Okay.
Stream 4.
Newman. Oh my god, they explode so slowly. No, not powerful enough to rewind it.
Isn't that the deliverer?
What a wretched way to die. The flame chase army, devoured by warbling fish, never saw it coming. Look, the cruel Imperator and her Knight Commander, the pitiful Warden. What a perfectly matched duo of test subjects. Their hands drip with blood, golden blood. Raise the bridge and cross the river of fate. This path of the prisoner is far from over.
Imperator! Imperator! Did you see my gallant deeds, Imperator? Imperator! Imperator! Did you see my gallant deeds, Imperator?
Here's what she's going to say.
Fool. How could you still not get it even now? With her schemes, do you think she'd ever let us end up like this by accident? She knew how this battle would end from the start. That tyrant. I swear I'll kill her with my own hands.
No. She wouldn't send us to die for nothing. She would never betray our dreams. Or
I mean, it's not for nothing. It's for her to pass the trial of law. And all of the sacrifices are worth it in her eyes.
So I'll believe in your commands. To the very end.
Well, damn, at least the himbo knows he's a himbo.
And finish the conquest of the stars.
His shattered armor ceases to rise and fall. His unclosed eyes remain resolute, sharp as a broken blade.
You mutt. Looks like I won't get my revenge after all. Tyrant.
Seneca, no!
Without me, your conquest
I love
is
her.
doomed.
She's so great.
I'll be waiting for you in the River of Souls.
Hell yeah, girl.
Slice off that crown-wearing head of yours.
Hell yeah, girl.
Remember this.
Decapitate her in the
Never
underworld.
bow to you. Or fate.
God damn it, I love this woman. The storm beside her slowly stirs. Tears and blood are pooling at her eyes' corners like shallow ponds of golden rain. Collect! Server's letter. For the first time, they coexist in harmony, dwelling in eternal peace with no more conflicts. Cypher in the Speed Force right now. Those are my most well-built characters, phase out 120%. No wonder she outperforms my other DPSs. Yup, sounds about right. I'm really tempted to pull for Archer Light Cone now. Wait, you don't even have Archer's Light Cone, Grave? Yeah, I actually specifically pushed to get the free light cone on the Saber banner. I actually was pulling towards Tribby, hoping to not get Tribby, which is why when we did the Heistlands pulls, we were already like 70 pulls in, or 60 pulls in, because I was pulling on Tribby banner, trying to not get Tribby just to get the free Archer light cone. That was 127 with cruising? Jesus Christ. Whoop, 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 whoop. Chelsea was free if you pull on release, right? Yeah, it was free, but I mean, quote-unquote free. You have to pull 200 times to get it, is the thing. So, whether you consider that free or not. Yeah, free if I paid for 100 extra pulls, exactly. Like, if I had not got it, if I had gotten Saber super early, I probably would not have kept going, but because I was already at, like, 140 by the time that I got Saber and, fucking... Who was it again? Heiselands? Not Heiselands. Which character was it? Anyway, when I pulled the character on banner at that point. Okay, let's do this. Yeah, it wasn't free for me because it tripped my Evernight load. Oh no. Got it practically free because I pulled Finon in his LC. Oh yeah, exactly, that was it. That's it. I got Finon. Yeah, I got Finon and Saber and I was already at like over 140, so I was like, fuck it, I might as well just keep throwing pulls and at Tribby and hope I don't get Tribby, but if I get Tribby, it's not a huge deal because it's Tribby. Kinda ask how short that time was? Yeah. Yeah, it was especially hard because if you weren't interested in pulling fine and then hitting the 200 wasn't really reasonable. They did have a lot of reruns though, so I guess you could have pulled for the reruns, but either way. Cat and mouse time!
A sovereign and the sword at her side. There are countless counterparts across the cosmos. Most of their stories end in tragedy.
Cat and mouse time. Imperator, why did you...
You're here, Dux Gladiorum.
You ordered me to seal the sea route and handle threats from the rear. So why didn't you wait for me to return? Why send the Vanguard ahead and let them die in vain?
Die in vain? No, you're wrong. Their
Moving
golden
mic.
blood won't be spilled for nothing. The other dukes have paved the road for me to become the god of law.
The trial of law? You never spoke of this to anyone. What is...
The one who
Oh,
wishes
she
to
didn't? Ooh. I knew she kept something secret, I didn't realize she kept the entire thing secret. Posted artifacts on Discord if interested, ran optimizer on more recent relics, so it's a bit better. Ooh, let's take a look. Yeah, damn, that is definitely an orb of all time. What the fuck? What the fuck? You don't have a single bad sub in there. Although I guess technically that sub doesn't put you over 134, so it's kind of wasted-ish, but not really, sort of, question mark? That is definitely a Fei Xiao. Oh, you're using Wind set on Fei Xiao. Interesting, okay. Yeah, I think, yeah, you did mention that you've been farming Wind set for longer than most people have been playing the game, so it does make sense you have this jacked up a setup on. Holy shit. Hey, 133.5 speed. It rounds over. Because you have to beat 133.4. Good job. Holy shit, that's like actually perfect. That is definitely a Jade of all time. What the f- Why is your Jade so jacked? Huh? Yeah, that is a Jade of all time right there. Jesus Christ. Why is your poet gear so good? Yeah, damn. I don't know, she's blessed or something. Gotta check TC's calcs and stuff to see if it's worth it. For what? Oh, I only have enough for one penny, therefore I'm still thinking whether to pull Evernight out. Yeah, I mean, like we talked about yesterday, Mystic, at the end of the day, whether they end up being worth it or not is a big shrug, because definitely the design is very much a Casterus sub-DPS thing, and if I remember correctly, you said you didn't have Casterus yesterday, so... Plus, I mean, it's not like Casterus teams really need that extra push. I'm pulling Evernight because I adore her, and she confuses the fuck out of me because she is because I love her design and the way she talks and everything about her, but I also hate March 7th, and it's incredibly confusing for me, which is probably only enhancing the attraction.
World of its curse, and offer the blood of the accursed as sacrifice. I pondered long on what Talantin meant by
Yeah, but only had 100 polls during, so even if I did try to poll Sunday, I would have needed to buy $135 worth of packs. Oof. Okay, yeah, yeah, great. That definitely would not have been worth it.
Then, I found the answer. You, I, and every Chrysos heir summoned by the prophecy are the accursed ones. Just like that arrogant Theoros said, our golden blood is the agent of destruction, the antithesis of the world's fate. Dux Frigoris, Dux Brumalis, Dux Helcalethist. Their fate was sealed at that moment. Dying on a glorious campaign was the final gift I could give them.
Damn, okay.
You speak as if they didn't die because of your cold-blooded schemes. Was their loyalty meaningless to you?
Losses are a constant on the Flame Chase journey, among which even life itself holds little value. If a subject marches to war without that conviction, then yes, as you said, shallow loyalty means nothing.
And what about my loyalty, Ceredra? You sent me away under the pretense of guarding the rear. Was there any shred of humanity left in you?
Because you still have a duty no one else can bear. Only you can uphold Fagoos's divine authority. The choice is yours now. Cast off the chains of loyalty and drive those blades through my heart. Or
Kill Tiny Napoleon.
stand with me.
Kill Blue Napoleon.
Last breath. If you no longer share my vision,
Snuff out the candle of her heart.
new law I seek to weave for Amphorius, then go on and end me. The Imperator of Amphorius may be ruthless and cruel, but never a liar. When I say,
Didn't you kind of lie by omission and, you know, not letting everyone know that the entire thing is you trying to pass a trial of law?
to sacrifice everything for the ambition to conquer the Sea of Stars.
Now you've seen it. The brutal Imperator was willing to spill the blood of 500 heroes to complete.
We love the doomed Yuri. So true.
As for my poor warden, her suffering had only just begun.
Weird problem with my Facial best sec also comes from much speed substats, so my Topaz needs to roll better to keep up with the speed, because Topaz always needs to go first before Facial chooses to choose target. Oh yeah, no. Definitely. I mean, you can somewhat fix that with, what's it fucking called? The planar relic set that makes you go a little bit faster at the very beginning. But that also means that your Topaz is also going to be losing potential DPS planar set for that. Which is kind of the nice thing about March 7th, that Hunt 7th is designed to go before her Shifu, so. Or Seep? What do they call it in this one? Like Sifu? Sifu? I don't remember. I remember they made up some weird, like, in the middle, not actually real word, instead of using Shifu or Sifu.
I'm no storyteller. I have no duty nor interest in filling the history you've missed.
So I love Aunt much? Yeah, exactly. It's nice that they designed her specifically for that purpose.
The monstrous choice the Imperator made before the Chrysos heir turned their blades against me.
You think I'd falter because of this?
You jest. I gave up on using words to solve conflicts 2,000 years ago.
Yeah, exactly, Mystic. It's a nice thing.
But I won't squander a
But I guess it's also a nice thing about my Cypher being so fast is that she won't have to worry about that issue either. It's just that Cypher doesn't fall in line into that beautiful, beautiful speed tuning I have on my Phase Gel team without her.
is already assured.
Wait, shit. Wait. But I was going to let the chance, not even a sliver of one if there's even a crack in the wall of a conviction. Okay, yeah.
Now that the past is settled, let's turn the page and bring time back to the present. And dive deeper still until we reach the very bottom of the abyss.
I don't really want to know about what the bottom that's Lygus is interested in is like. Oh, there's a thing. Oh, they're not slow motion anymore. Sad. Zoomies.
The fleet that rode the waves was dragged down into the deep. The flame-chasing nymphs were reduced to ash. What a tragedy. And you, Deliverer, shall bear witness to this golden death.
Mouse time.
The fleet that rode the wave.
Wait. Oh. I just took that one. Right. Okay.
Free stuff is always the best.
So true, Cypher. Bop!
Is the path ahead underwater? I need the Oryx orb to bring back the chrono vessel from the past.
Thank you for explaining the puzzle to me, Stel.
This hidden gate leads to the vortex. Hurry now. The time of our reunion draws near, Deliverer. This hidden gate leads to the vortex. Hurry now. The time of our reunion draws near, Deliverer.
Oh. We approach the end of his edge. I changed 2 pieces around, but I can't get Fribbles to update. Any idea how long the delay is? If you close Star Rail and if you close down Star Rail, in my experience, it takes anywhere from like 30 seconds to like 3-ish minutes. If you don't close Star Rail though, you have to wait for like the auto updates, which can take like 5+ minutes. So if you close Star Rail, it tends to be a bit faster, but I have had it still take a few minutes after that. And mouse time. Oh god, yeah, his edging is getting so close to completion.
Will reach its end at long last.
Oh, he's so excited and ready.
The fleet that rode the waves.
Wait, what? Oh, that's new. Main characters, Lygus. By the sunken ship you shall behold the golden death wrought from the sacrifices of 500 heroes. I knew they did a little story summary things. I didn't realize they had little images of the main characters involved in the story bit, though. That's cute. Cat and mouse time. Pop! Look at them just vibing over there. Still just vibing. Okay, as long as there's anything else to fuck around with in here, really. Good morning, Rialnas. How you doing? Good to see you. We are finishing up the last little bits of story. Lygus is getting so close to the completion of his edge, and he is just so fucking ready, and I cannot wait to beat his ass. Hell yeah, the kittens are gonna eat well.
You've been silent a long while, Dux Gladiorum. Starting to doubt your decision?
She did not stick her yet.
The vortex of Fagusa lies just ahead.
Cat and mouse time. Zoomies.
After the trial, there's nothing left between us.
Damn.
So you'll stop swimming toward the stars, Dux Gladiorum?
I was always a creature of the sea. The stars in the sky were never meant for me.
Damn. Hoyo loves their toxic lesbian breakups.
Cat and mouse time!
Pulling for a monster with 10 pulls in the dream. Yeah, I've only got 30 pulls on me right now, so definitely credit card is probably going to end up happening when it comes to monster, but it's okay. The changes were upgrades. Let's go. Stole Sarah's boots that were better and swapped all of the change. The now way overcapped crit to attack percent 128.9. Jesus Christ, your archer is jacked. I still haven't broke my archer. Or my saber. Or really my Finan, honestly.
But whose name does it bear?
Cat and mouse time! Free stuff is always the best.
I too love free stuff, Cypher.
It was here that the prisoner, who thinks herself the prison warden, made her choice. Witness, listen.
Oh yeah, no, his edge is getting close. Ooh. Oh, Nelly.
Dux Gladiorum. I've lost count of how many times you've stood here over the past centuries.
You talk too much for a prisoner like Kyrgyz.
Yep. Just now realizing that.
Who defy law and all the Chrysos heirs who sacrificed themselves in this cycle, worked together to chip away my strength. But they, you, can never affect my will. And as long as my will remains intact, I am free.
Good for you, buddy.
Don't get ahead of yourself. I still have ways to chain your divine soul.
Please, do surprise me. But I'd say your mission is nearly done here, isn't it? Oh, it was here you gorged out the core flame of ocean from Fagusa's body. It was here you and that Imperator both completed apotheosis, becoming pillars of Euphorius.
To become a god, apotheosis.
And after that, you drove your blade into her heart. A loyal subject turned regicide. A demigod committing deicide. Or so the history books paint that.
Oh, so they paint it? So what actually happened?
Oh, but if that's the truth, then why, after 1,000 years, are you still here, guarding the Imperator's grave? Still bound by loyalty? Come to think of it, Perhaps I'm not the only one imprisoned here.
Your calm does stir the rage in me. As if the one paying the price here isn't you, but us. The ones who lost everything.
That's only because I've waited 13 million lifetimes for my vision to be realized. Countless
30 million of your lifetimes, too. Full cycles of the world.
loneliness never once showed me its fatal side. In fact, for a prisoner of the cave, it's more like an old friend. One that helps me think.
I wonder if he's ever
But you're
taken the time to explain Plato's Clave to Heislins over here.
loneliness has crept from the silent depths, sinking its claws into your mind. Bit by bit, it's peeling you apart.
Oh, the way he says that.
Regress into one of those lost mad sirens. Oh, what a shame that would be.
You're right, Lycurgus. Loyalty, curse, the fall of my kin, and this endless waiting. These shackles are too heavy for a fish that cannot perceive any light. I can't break free of the whirlpool that's pulling me under. Nor do I have the unwavering resolve to force myself to wait for that person's return, as everyone hoped for.
Deliverer from beyond the sky, my executioner.
Oh, he sounds so excited.
Much longer until she arrives here. Or
See, Lycus's yap may give Calcit a run for her money, but if Calcit's monologuing had been with her breathily edging the entire time, I feel like it would have been a lot more bearable.
then what?
So the voice direction choice for Lycus is definitely helping in that regard.
Ceridra. This will be the last time I carry out your decree.
Or
Ever since you took me under your banner and made me the Dux Gladiorum, my music has belonged to others. Time and time again, I use the siren's song to lure the unwary into illusions for your schemes and strategies. Now, let the siren Electra sing for herself. Let me step into an endless dream of my own making.
or
Oh, great ocean. I offer you the rest of my clarity and my freedom in exchange for the strength to stand against the nihility
nihility.
and honor the sacrifices of the fallen heroes. Greyfry, deliverer from beyond the sky. When you ride the current of time and find your way here, you'll hear my solo. It will guide you to the heart of this world. By then, I may still be lost in my self-wrought slumber. But I'll uphold my part of this long relay and guard the shackles that seal the Theoros. Do you still remember? To awaken someone from a siren's voice, you'll need
Booze. Well, not actual booze, but need Lone Trail adaptation so I can hear the hot dog lore voice of my cat.
May you still have it when the time comes. When you return, Please pour that honey brew upon this grief.
Aw.
It holds the
Pour one out for the
story of
homies!
struggles and sacrifices. May you see it one day. The prelude Amphorius wrote for your return, carried forward through a
Damn.
1,000-year relay. When your mourning ends, I'll likely wake from my dream as well. Then, follow the trail of echoes and find me. And together, we'll bring judgment upon the sinner who defiled the erudition.
Let's go!
At long last, 33,550,000.
Oh, he knows the edge is almost over now. It's finally here for him.
And 4,931 years later,
He's counted so much.
his final curtain is ready to fall. The shadows within the cave gave everything, yet all they did was mimic life outside its walls. A futile effort steeped in sorrow.
But with Cal Yap, she'd occasionally drop lore bombs. That's true.
Everything they did shattered the darkness of this cave.
Damn.
Enough! They were no shadows.
Damn. I don't think we've ever heard Stell pissed before.
Enough! They were no shadows. Everything they did shattered the darkness of this cave, and unearthed the core flame of Trailblaze.
Core Flame of Trailblaze!
Cave, and unearthed the core flame of Trailblaze.
Beat his ass!
And now, with that core flame, I'll light the dawn of Amphorius.
Hell yeah, Stell!
Do you still choose the will of the paths as your answer in the end? I do not agree with that answer, but I respect your tribute to them. Allow me to take back my earlier words. As an apology, and in the name of Theoros, who saw all destinies in this world, let me join you in mourning. Let us bid farewell to the heroes who sleep here. And then let us face each other and decide whose flame will rise with this new dawn.
That is definitely not the only thing of Lycus's that will be rising. Lie bait for the heroes! Literally pour one out for the homies, chat! Cat and mouse time! To the Chrysos heirs who gave their lives chasing flame, their fates were not foretold by prophecy, yet they bore no shame in their insignificance. With unwavering resolve, they shed golden blood along the flame-chased journey. I mean, what other choice is there? Oh, I'd rather be in everyone I like get wrecked. True, Graham. What did they do to our trash raccoon? They pissed her off is what they did. They made her angry enough to actually get viscerally mad. Let's go. Dux Fragorus Labianus. Wait, Labianus? Haha. Born light calendar 3743, deceased light calendar 3960. Dux Brumalis Seneca. Born light calendar 3749, deceased light calendar 3960. Dux Carminium, Virginia. Born light calendar 3853, deceased light calendar 3960. Wait, she was a lot younger than the other ones. A lot younger than the other ones. Dux Helcathlithist. God, Jesus fucking Christ. Apollonius. Born light calendar 3704, deceased light calendar 3960. I mean, there's a noticeable age gap between Virginia and Apollonius. They're also both old as fuck, so I don't really think it matters anymore at that point. It's kind of a moot point. And I thought it was very sweet how supportive they were of each other. Dot dot dot. At the end of the long epitaph, Ceridra the Imperator, the demigod of law, deceased, light calendar 3960. Libates for the heroes of the first flame chase journey, pouring one out to the homies! You pour the honey brew onto the gravestone, amber liquid seeping into the crevices of the inscriptions, as if the heroes are drinking deep of the spilled tribute. Like, yeah.
To Virginia, Apollonius, Seneca, Labienus.
There should be a readable document nearby. Make sure to ready it. Ooh, okay.
Through a brutal sacrifice, they lit the stars of law in this world, propelling Amphorius's fate forward. In the shimmering mirage of illusion, they entrusted their dreams to ride among the stars, to the hero yet to come.
Not the only one yet to come, Ligus. Ooh, a document. Pollux's Underworld postcard. Interesting. See these stone tablets? They record the epilogues of heroes. I may not have tear ducts, but I fill my eyes with tears after reading them. My friend, let us pay our respects to the deceased. Eep. Beauty within a box. Let's see. It's saying we should read this particular one. How the fuck do I look at these again? Oh yeah, bookshelf. How the fuck do I even find it? There we go. Aww. Dear Miss Jingso Renaissance, I find myself unsure how to address you, given that we've never actually met in this recurrence. Miss Cyrene once joked that in this recurrence, you, Jingso Renaissance, owe me a hug. Love, man. I found it quite embarrassing at first, but after descending into the Netherrealm and enduring the long passage of time, I've begun to envy the version of myself who will eventually meet you, and started hoping that silly little debts might actually get paid after all. Oh, forgive me for my sentimentality. The Netherrealm is far more beautiful than I imagined, yet also more desolate. I've reunited with my sister Pelixia here, alongside countless faces, both known and unknown, like the hundreds of heroes lost during the first flame chase, their minds fragmented, yet their insignias still shining brilliantly shining. Or Lady Aglaya, who gifted me a nymph companion before silently fading into the flower fields. Not long after, Lady Trippy depleted her divine power to create a passage between Styxia and the Vortex of Genesis, which High Sealans maintained with her power. Before departing, Trippy entrusted me with guarding this passage, and over countless years, I've witnessed from the Netherrealm as my companions perish one after another, some never even managing to reach here, such as Mighty, who shattered his soul into 5 pieces, or Professor Inoxa, who transmuted himself into a Philosopher's Stone. Finally, when not a single human being remained alive in Amphorius, High Sealans had to concentrate all her divine power within Styxia's revelry to seal Ligus. Without the ocean's power, the passage connecting Styxia to the Vortex of Genesis began disintegrating, and then I made my final decision, to assume the form of Netherwing's corpse and command the waters of the River of Souls to preserve that passage. Before becoming Netherwing, I racked my mind thinking what I might leave for you, but I could hardly expect to receive anyone's embrace as Netherwing. In a flash of recollection, I remembered Miss Cyrene once secretly told me that you had wished for me to send you a Nether postcard from the underworld in the previous recurrence. Aww. So while my body can still hold a pen, I've written this letter for you and instructed the flourishing Antilla flowers to carry it from the Netherrealm, waiting for you to find it. Someday, when you travel that passage to the Vortex of Genesis, perhaps you'll discover this Nether postcard among the Antilla flowers, or perhaps by then I will have expended all my power and fallen into deep slumber, with all the Antilla flowers long withered. But this is certainly not our last goodbye. Should you fulfill your destiny as the deliverer, then in that bright new world, I promise I'll find the courage to ask you for an embrace I've waited for a millennia too long, casters, goddammit. I'm not teary, you're teary, fuck you, Hoyo. She just wanted a hug! She just wanted a hug, chat. I wonder if in this cycle she also got to have her first ever hug from the old lady, little girl she once knew. Pour one out for the homies. To the Crisis heirs who gave their lives for a new world, their fates, as foretold by prophecy, are to be born whenever the world needs them, irrespective of how time and space may shift, all to fulfill their duty and answer their calling. Any idea when the new update for Monster Hunter Wilds come out? I'm not sure. Super Galaxy Godstar. Although, when we do get another big update, I'll probably actually go back and play some, at least play some with like my friend Michelle and stuff, since I still haven't fought the guy Chris and stuff. Just haven't really had much of an inkling or desire to really pick up Wilds, given its current state of endgame. Terravox, the demigod of Earth, born approximately 2,000 years before the Light Calendar system, deceased Light Calendar in 3961. Interesting. We never get to meet Terravox! Aglaia, the demigod of Romance, born Light Calendar 3860, deceased Light Calendar 4029. Castris, the demigod of Death, born Light Calendar ? Deceased Light Calendar 4123. Mightymost, the demigod of Strife, born Light Calendar 4071, deceased Light Calendar 4284. Trivios, the demigod of Passage, born Light Calendar 3720, Jesus Christ, the last piece of a deceased in Light Calendar 3295. Cyphera, the demigod of Trickery, born Light Calendar 3942, deceased Light Calendar 4534, Jesus. Anaxagoras, the demigod of Reason, born Light Calendar 4065, deceased Light Calendar 4534. Hyacinthia, the demigod of Sky, born Light Calendar 4297, deceased Light Calendar 4602. She lasted a while. ... At the end of the epitaph, a line left unfinished. Helectra, demigod of Ocean, born Light Calendar 3860, deceased Light Calendar blank. Period. Pour one out for the homies! You tip the chalice once more, the honey brew bathing the stone like golden blood upon a demigod, forging destiny through its purifying flow.
To Aglaia, Trivios, Mightymost,
All the homies!
Anaxagoras, Cyphera, Hyacinthia.
And Kevin, I guess.
In a relay spanning 1,000 years, they stood against enemies far beyond their strength, and won a bitter victory.
Damn, I guess way to glaze yourself in the middle of that sentence.
Futile resistance. And in that same 30 million cycles, also marked by futility, they remained steadfast in fulfilling their duty to the experiment, unchanging, unwavering. Let this be the end of mourning the fallen. At last, allow me one final toast to the lost prison warden, a prisoner bound by loyalty.
Damn, okay then. Alright, one sec, chat. I need to grab a towel. There wasn't that much drink left, so not a huge waste of caffeine drink that I have left. But I need to wipe it up. Okay. There we go. Alright. Oh, okay. Good. Alright. Sitting back down now. Plugging IAMs back in. Okay. Well, at least Lygus has the respect to acknowledge them. Now, when do I get to stomp this man's nuts in?
That voice. Could it be?
Bathed in the honeydew of Fagusa, she will awaken from her 1,000-year dream and sing the final song of her mission.
This man knows how close his edge is to being fulfilled.
This tombstone of the old world serves as the anchor of the siren's illusion, a sigil Electra used to bind herself. At the same time, it is the very thing I once proclaimed at the start of the show, a microcosm of Amphorius itself. A group of prisoners bound themselves in a cave, crowning their suffering with heroism. An epic staged with shadows and echoes. Now, destroy it. End the illusion. Theoros will take his leave for now. And when next we meet,
He'll finally be allowed to finish.
that shall be the moment that decides the fate of Amphorius and the entire cosmos. The prison warden's dream is nearly over, and the prisoner will soon be freed to the final execution ground, where I shall be executed, or be the executioner.
Damn, okay, bro. How come my avatar looks like a girl? What do you mean? This is how I dress in real life. I take that back. It kind of looks like the firepower guy with glasses on so lovely, except with way longer hair. I do like that guy. I will definitely take that as a compliment.
This world and I shall hold here until we meet again.
The kittens are gonna eat well tonight.
Man, Solo Leveling has so many really cool characters in it. And I feel like they're all done a massive disservice just by basically acting as... not even like being worthy of stepping stones of like Sun Jin-woo just being an absolutely incredibly overpowered mess of a character.
The last demigod. I'm here.
Yes, you are, Stell. We're finally here. God, that's a gorgeous scene. The loneliest one. Whispers from the deep. Stone tablet sunken deep in the ocean, inscribed in golden ink with elegant handwriting, weaving countless threads of thoughts for someone from the writer's past. To a certain fish lurking beneath the waves, it's been almost 50 years since that tsunami swallowed you whole. Time, it seems, rushes by even faster than raging ocean waters. Since you've been gone, I've grown fond of bathing, perhaps because the Memorial Palace has gained a certain fragrance now without any swimming fish. I now understand why a certain someone loves swimming beneath the waves. The flowing waters do wash away your wariness and concerns. Sadly, certain melodious sounds no longer grace my ears. It's your fault for always humming tunes beside me, making it impossible to appreciate other singers' performances. What a crime to deprive the demigod of romance of enjoying the beauty of music. I wonder when you'll ever make proper amends. Oh, okay, so this is from Glea. Recently, though, I've detected a familiar fishy aroma in the pool. Oh, I can tell your longing as a demigod has been quietly visiting this place, hasn't it? You obstinate fish. If you miss me so much, why not leave those desolate, dead waters and meet me again? I perfected the divine power of romance, and my creations now resist both ocean and blade, but I've yet to find worthy guests to wear them. Perhaps only someone with your grace could truly honor a demigod's work. I've woven lots and lots of new garments, all hidden in my mansion's secret chamber. You know the one. Oh. I see High Ceilings is very familiar with Aglaea's secret chamber. Should you ever return to Okuma, be sure to claim them. These clothes weren't designed for you, but I'd rather see them burned to cinders than grace the bodies of the hideous and cruel. Honestly, I don't know if you'll ever see this letter. The previous 49 received no response. Perhaps I'm using the wrong delivery method? Your priest claimed that sinking a teleslate into Styxia's depths would allow their demigod to sense it. Perhaps I should follow in the Imperator's example and sentence that priest to the depths for deceiving royalty, offering her to you and your fish. But you've never had a taste for mortal blood, always cleaning away crimson stains after each killing. So, I'll spare her life. Jesus, Aglaea! I must confess, even as the coast erodes my emotions. Yeah, no shit. This might be one of the more evidence examples of Aglaean humanity being eroded away by her power and her destiny. Because, yeah, that is certainly a paragraph of all time. I cannot match the Imperata's decisiveness in permanently silencing defiant subjects. I still sense people's anguish during catastrophes through the golden threads and feel the sorrow flowing through their hearts. The guests from beyond the sky mentioned this compassion had once trapped another version of me in misfortune, which both troubles and pleases me. Even after 1,000 years, I could never become another Imperata, nor a cold divine statue. Today, both the military and citizens scrutinize my every move. Their collective gaze upon a leader burns more intensely than even that upon a demigod, and I can barely escape its scorching heat. Only in my private bath, before that my teachers smile, and in these letters to you. Okay, so these are separate things. I was about to say, why are you in a private bath in front of Tribby smiling at you? But these are separate instances, which may never be read. Can I remove the burden of my position and breathe freely, if only briefly? At times, the golden threads capture the tremors of destiny, whispering to me about the end of fate. That end that now draws near. Though bound by the shackles of law, the Theorus wields power far beyond any titan. Over the past 5 decades, as his strength has waxed, ours has waned. Our great battle approaches, and with it, a great defeat. Yet I remain hopeful, for that priest of time brought promises. She and those who come after her will shoulder the burdens to come. Heroes fighting to their last breath will hold back the tide of misfortune. The deliverer, though gone on a journey, shall return to herald our ultimate victory. I choose to believe her promises, and I believe, no, I demand that you take up a new duty in the future and embark on a new journey. May my selfish request stand in place of a royal decree, guiding a lost fish towards new waters. Though I've said all this, I shouldn't mourn what fate has decided, yet the waters within my heart still stir with regret. If only we could enjoy one last feast together in these peaceful yet passing days. If only I could receive one final lesson in swordsmanship from you in the city you've defended. If only I could whisper one last word of wisdom to you, the nights before you depart for war. If only I could hear you sing just once more in whatever future awaits us. If only fate would be so kind. Aglaea, fuck, that's heartbreaking. Ah! Why are all of these written notes so goddamn heartstring pulling-y? God, fuck ass, fuck. My heart. I was only half joking last stream when I was saying finally an age-appropriate Yuri pairing for Aglaea, but fuck. Okay. I actually wanted to go back and see if I can read the slate again. Because I don't remember how close in, like, birth year Hycelens and Aglaea was, but Hycelens did mention that they've known each other for an incredibly long time, and she knew Aglaea since they were young. Aglaea throwing shade, yup! That's how Aglaea shows affection, by throwing shade. She's the girl boss, after all. Okay. Okay. We keep going. Virginia!
Go forth for the duty of deliverance.
Okay, supportive old man.
Go forth for the belief in flame shade.
Okay, the pose she was striking with her vibing wavy arms was kind of funny, I'm not gonna lie. Ah, look, it's Himbo. Wait. Is that Himbo again? Why does he get 4 little after images?
Go forth.
Oh. Oh. Go, Stell, go!
Seems like my feast is over.
Aw, I was hoping she would cup her chin. Subliminal messaging! Oh no, Stella's pregnant. She's holding her hands! I love how they focus so much on Stella's eyes being wide open in amazement as she's staring at Hycelin's chest.
Little Grey Fry, please accept my thanks. I was the only one left after the world was destroyed, and I maintained this lonesome feast with my songs. I have prayed to that lightless sea for centuries, hoping it would reply to me. Yet the emptiness never answered. Thankfully, you arrived as promised, and everyone's wait was not in vain.
Your song is beautiful.
Thank you, final audience of mine. This is probably the last praise I'll ever hear in my life.
Stella, you have one last chance to poke her belly. Do it.
You and I will walk towards the end of this world. The heroes have waited for this moment for far too long. Let us use our blades to testify our resolve.
Let's go.
Oh, prisoner of the seas. Theoros carrying 30 million cycles of sin. Slave of erudition. Show yourself. The deliverer has returned. And the time of your execution draws near.
I see an awakened human who has mistakenly taken fallacies as truths and has returned to the cave to try to bring her friends
Oh god.
to the sunlight she once bathed in.
This man's 33 million cycle long edge is almost over.
Will always be prisoners, blind to the very chains that bind them. As the only other existence with free will in this world, I express regret toward your choice. But I shall retain your right to express yourself.
How gracious of you.
After all, every actor should have a final line before they bow out.
For a narrator, you're awfully talkative. The demigods defeated you, clown.
Allow me to correct your statement. Constrain does not mean defeated. And for heroes like yourself, that nuance could make all the difference. My cognition resides in the exomyth. It is pointless to defeat my avatar, projected into the experiment. My body is the shadow cast on the wall by the fire, and my words are lingering echoes within the cave. How can a character in the play fight against the audience? Caslana failed. The demigods' sacrifices were pointless. As for the two geniuses you placed such high hopes on,
What did you do to her, to our peerless gem?
ask of you, where are they now?
Like counter 3960 after the Imperator was assassinated.
Confusion and epiphany always go hand in hand. That's particularly true for geniuses. You must be very confused about why you could not gain a straightforward victory in a world constructed by an
Well, I guess there's very little ordinary about you.
Ordinary Intellitron? Cut the pretense, senior society member. We've torn off your meticulous mask and figured out Amphorius' true form. It's part of the primordial prototype machine, the first scepter ever created. In other words, a detached part of Noos's divine corpus.
It's a very special scepter.
It has the potential to destroy erudition. As for who would be able to control the Eonic system to rewrite knowledge, only one person has ever managed such a feat.
You better have an explanation for the society. We want an actual answer, not a prolonged metaphor to cover up the truth. Why are you the one doing this? Answer me.
Since things
Time to take off the gimp suit.
at this point, I'll give you two irrational answer purely as a courtesy to posterity. The answer is obvious, so there's no need to say.
Regarding your question earlier, Aglaya 3816. Oh, okay, so they are the same
Cosmos
age.
made a mistake in calling me a genius. I do not possess more wisdom than those who came after me. I was just the first to touch upon the universe's border.
Wait, hold up.
To define the prime mover of life with incorrect logic.
Wait, you're the originator of measure tree theory?
Is a miniature of the cosmos, where all are born prisoners inside the nutshell called the universe. Like the madman who returned to the cave and preached about the daylight to his fellow prisoners, my greatest sorrow is that I led my peers down a road that plunges into the abyss, from which there is no return. I led them into a lightless cage called paths. I created a mechanical guard that even I cannot control. And then they became an unparalleled nightmare through their endless extrapolations and evolutions.
Oh.
They bore the name of erudition, yet they tried to define the known and to seal off all possibilities. No new rules were ever born after their ascension, and humanity will forever be...
Huh. Interesting.
shackled within the cave known as eons. Therefore, as my organic life neared its end, I coated my consciousness using 14 algebraic expressions and spread my logic core over 9 bodies, all to finalize my ultimate denial of new.
Is he the founder of the Genius Society? I'm trying to remember who this individual is. I know I've heard some lore about him before.
As for Lycurgus, he...
Hot take, I can actually sympathize with Lycus's reasoning. Oh, I mean, I'm not sure if that's even a hot take. I think it's I think he has an understandable reasoning with that.
What an astounding strength of will. As a fellow pathstrider of erudition, I fully understand your obsession with seeking the truth.
I bet saying he's a fellow pathstrider just pissed him off.
Surely see it. You cannot possibly stand up to me in this algebraic world sharing its origin with Noose.
However, I hereby speak for all sentient life forms. We will never allow such a cruel atrocity to occur.
You tell him,
You
Screwy.
can pile on your metaphors mountain high, but they won't change the act you're committing.
Exactly. Thank you, Herta.
And the cosmos is still a technical beta version, and yet it's already powerful enough to corrupt the life logic of all inorganic worlds. In other words, when the Lord Ravager within Amphorius becomes the next knowledge singularity, there's no way you wouldn't have grasped the concept.
He is the first genius. Okay.
Is there?
before I
God, what was his name?
exile
They have like a little blurb about him in Her to Space Station.
My grandiose vision for the future is this. Whether organic or inorganic, every act of any life form infected by the Isle Tomb will become a true
interesting
function. If one were to compute their integral across the breadth of the cosmos, one would obtain a marvelous constant. Omega. What I call the fall of erudition. Then, within the infinity nurtured by that constant, a new universe shall bud in the chaos. A universe that cannot be predicted and not shackled by the erudition.
Huh.
As the first prisoner to awaken in the cave, I must lead the others who are blind back onto the right path.
Okay, chill out, Messiah Complex. That is an interesting motivation, though.
Do you understand me now? As Kazlana stated, destruction is not the process, but the outcome. It is revolution through complete annihilation, and the grand rebirth, after all has been reduced to ash.
He must feel so much better after having been able to finally get that final evil monologue out. The second part did salvage him a bit. The middle part, yes, were a bit repetitive. I mean, yeah, that was quite a bit of yapping. But it's okay, I'm an Arknights player, like yourself. Smile. Shut it! That's not what Final believed at all! That's not a reason for you to toy with fate.
The Amphorians already answered long ago. Be it as tiny fish destined to be swallowed, or as a giant whale poised for a magnificent descent. We will all fight against fate till our last breath. That includes me, Electra. Once the Imperator's subject, now the Deliverer's blade.
Huh. The lips are not synced up there for some reason.
Oh, such noble chivalry. Admirable. I will also show my true self to you on this momentous occasion.
So the reason he's editing so much is because he's only one of 9 parts, and the part that can actually finish is not him.
Provide an insignificant academic suggestion. Thus speaks Jin.
That's it, Xander. Xander Kuwabara.
Xander 1 Kuwabara. The Entelechy of the universe's Alpha and Omega. There's no need to rage against the truth. The value of any formula resides only in its answer. As for the process of solving it, no matter how elegant, violent, solemn, or humorous, it is all utterly meaningless.
Oh!
As the Theoros.
Oh, as Edge finally reaches completion. Oh god, it's so bright!
Personally participate in performing this world's end.
Damn. Okay. Xander looking kinda jacked though. When Xandar switches to evolution mode, enemy targets appearing on the battlefield or ally members tries being summoned can exploit Xandar's mode switching.
This is Lycus's true
No shit, High Ceilings. I gotta say, Entelechy and other similar ones always remind me of FF14 nowadays. Symmetrical, Alice approves. So true. I can't believe we're fighting a JoJo stand right now. Let's go.
I'm honored by your presence.
Oh,
Since
it's
you're
in
all
1x.
here,
Hell, fuck it. We'll keep fighting in 1x.
why not have a meeting?
We'll make it extra dramatic by fighting in 1x, which, oh my god, it's so slow.
Turn up the heat.
Emanate. Eidos loose.
Yeah, because I don't want to pop this. It's gonna waste some chips, but it's fine.
Bust.
1x you can speed it up though. I can speed it up. But let's make it more dramatic. Lygus is finally getting to complete his edge, so let's take our time, let's romance ourselves a little bit with this.
I weep for the departed.
Also, it's kind of nice to do this in 1x occasionally, because for those of you who don't know or have never really tried playing in 1x, a lot of the voice lines you get aren't actually complete voice lines in 2x. They specifically cut down the voice lines because they can't fit the entire voice line in the animations. So a lot of the animations, especially for ultimates, have actually complete voice lines in 1x speed.
Dusk's reign.
Like right here.
Who shall fall?
You don't get the Dusk's Reign part in 2x for Acheron's ult. Does this man have 5 toughness bars? He really is a JoJo stand.
In the still waters of oblivion, I guide the wandering souls.
Latency Z boss really could have used pause for important boss mechanic information this one. Yeah, ZZZ's getting kind of bad about that. Target meter takes action, activates ultimate. Using ultimate during the effects will cause the target to take massive damage. The antimony sector will activate ultimates. However, using ultimate during this will cost massive HP. Oh no, we don't have a healer. I do kind of love Xandar's design, though.
Dusk's reign. It too shall fall.
Mountain command.
Yo! This man's really is actually a JoJo stand. Oh, there's the antimony.
Is this the black tie?
Indeed. But I prefer to call it a method of argument.
Did you come here of your own volition? Or what system was bleeding as the dawns do, destined for oblivion?
Well, Acheron can hold her ult anyway, so whatever.
I weep for the departed.
5x HP bars on toughness. That makes sense. Yeah. We have to fight it for the MOC smile. He does have increased damage though, so all the numbers are kind of fake. I mean, yeah, fair.
Dusk's reign.
Oh wait, no, no, that's 5 toughness bars. Okay, that's a cool animation.
Hang in there. I'll do my best to repel the tsunami of destruction.
Yeah, the 3x went down when we broke the toughness bar. But... Or is that supposed to be a health bar? So is the white bar not as health?
Since you're already
It says 50% though.
why not have a meeting?
But also it's going down... Oh, maybe it is health, I guess. Interesting. No? Not health?
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or Maybe I'll take it all. All in.
I guess that is health. Huh, interesting. Let them take some turns, build some stacks.
I weep for the departed.
Oh, Acheron's old animation is so pretty in 1x.
The two shall fall.
Target the connection between the thoracic and lumbar vertebrae. Destroy that spot.
Oh, so Mighty's weak point. Gotcha.
Alright, I'll call it.
Another journey begins. From the still waters of oblivion, I guide the wandering souls.
Bing, 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 bong.
Watch your head.
Virtue and history.
Here's the deal. Don't fight too hard, so I can go home early.
I could just kill him right now with funny Cypher ultimates, but I'm kind of curious he has other voice lines or animations. Oh, he's getting close to disputation mode. Oh, there you go.
Invoking logos. The Trojan horse enters.
No dirty tricks, all in. Better hedge, the dice have been cast. Bust.
How massive a damage are we talking about?
Maybe I'll take it all.
We'll pick it up.
After 33 million cycles of edging, I want Xandar's finish to take its time.
Watch your head.
You can't run. Yeah!
Oh, he's so close now, chat.
All in.
He's so fucking close, chat.
Let the enemy strike first. Needs a little more heat. I'm honored by your presence. Since you're already here, why not have a meal? No dirty tricks, all right. Watch your head.
So what is the white bar then if it's not his health? It's interesting. He still has so much of his white bar left. Is that supposed to be his toughness? I guess I don't have anything that can break his toughness, so that might be his toughness then. It's just reversed for some reason.
Watch your head.
Oh, will this kill him? Oh, he's so close, chat! He's so close! Oh, he does have more voice lines. Alright, well, I guess it's over now. Or next phase. Suddenly preservation lands for some reason. Yeah, exactly. Only Acheron's ult is doing tough damage. Exactly. Which makes sense that that's the toughness bar is just reversed for some reason.
All is futile.
Oh, 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 oh.
Additions, calculations. The end of the saga is simply
Fish.
awaiting deletion.
Oh. Oh dear.
I don't like such a cold statement, okay?
Let's go, Alicia!
If numbers can decide the end of a story,
Oh shit, Stella's pregnant again.
then surely also pen a new beginning.
Let's go! Ooh, like count to 3960 after the feast.
Screwy, what do you think?
If your hypothesis of Lygas's identity is true, then even if we remove the restrictions of the Ultimate Protocol, the chances of us defeating him in a head-on battle will still remain lower than the acceptable threshold. Therefore, victory will still hinge upon Miss Trailblazer and Miss Cyrene.
Go on. Maybe we're thinking about the same thing.
Lygas's cognition resides in the exomyth. He is both an instigator within the experiment and the observer outside of it. Logic. His inspiration circuit can simultaneously process the different time flows in and out of that world.
That's where things get tricky. He simultaneously exists in two different timelines, where the internal clocks are wildly different. That old Intellitron's neurons have completely gotten used to that over this prolonged experiment. And that's why he holds home field advantage. You and I should be able to manage that too, if given more time. Unfortunately, there's no if, and we don't have more time. That's why we need to change our way of thinking and turn his advantage into a weakness.
Let's go.
The key lies in
The light reflection on hers lips there was a little weird.
Oh? You caught on quick.
You've already mentioned my friend and I, so it's an easy connection to make, no? My intuition has always been very on point.
Hell yeah. Let's go, Alicia.
Good. Then I'll cut to the chase. Since his thinking speed far exceeds that of normal people within Amphorius, we are going to externally plant a memory into his inspiration circuit. Then, command it to loop endlessly.
Let's go.
Even the most flexible and sturdy inspiration circuit cannot withstand the traffic of a full-on information flood. When the amount of information exceeds his cognition filter's capacities, he will have no choice but to focus on processing this memory.
That's when the parallel processing advantage he gained via Amphorius will completely destroy.
Yeah, what is up with the lighting on Herta's lips right now?
Played in real time might only be a second for us, but for him in Amphorian time, it could be millions or even billions of calculations. He won't be able to do anything but watch as he's locked into this prison forged by memories.
Then we can entrap him in the same kind of cycle as the heroes were in, and get him to experience loneliness and pain in that endless recurrence. It's my greatest honor to be on the same page as the geniuses.
That is such an Alicia line too.
That one is still in that old Intellitron's hands. It won't be able to respond to us anytime soon. But I don't think she'd refuse. So it's up to you to figure out how to execute this plan. I'm not sure how this happened, but I knew it as soon as I saw you. You are currently a mimetic entity of the remembrance.
Mem?
Yes. I seem to be something you folks beyond the sky call a memo sprite. But that's fine by me. It suits me perfectly. I can serve.
Probably lands because kind of hard to show less two passes weapons among all the weapons in the TV's arsenal. A bat, a lancer had a pen, only one as a opponent that can use the weapon. I mean, true, I'm just more so wondering why not the bat, and why the lance at that moment.
Very special. There's no way you're just a simple memo sprite.
Of course not, she's Alicia.
I'm sure about one thing. You are a mimetic entity born in Amphorius. Yet You only awakened with the little one's arrival and only matured as she embarked on the path of remembrance. That means your existence is completely attached to her memories. If there ever comes a day when she forgets about you for even a few seconds, or loses her last connection with Amphorius,
Stell could never forget about Alicia.
be prepared for the worst. You will disappear in the memory zone, utterly gone, without even a single line of data to remember you by.
But that's already happened, hasn't it? No wonder I've always had a weird hunch. But that also means I was right in thinking.
Will look kind of silly if TP was charging with a pen and waving his eye. I think that would be funny though.
Together, we can do anything.
But fair.
Long time no see, friend.
It's the hand she impregnated.
Did you miss me while you were away?
I didn't miss you. I had more important things to think about. Stell being a Sun Sun.
I see. After all, your burden sure is heavy, my friend. You're carrying the weight of the entire world. But that's not who I am. I'm just an average girl with some secrets.
Uh-huh, sure.
So I've been waiting for you for 1,000 years.
God damn, we really did make them wait.
Like how everyone in Amphorius was also waiting for the Deliverer's return.
Yeah, my bad.
You probably already knew about the genius's plans for that memory. I had to hide really well in a corner in time so Lagus wouldn't find me, and wait for the right opportunity. Which is now. The moment when his manifestation in this world is destroyed, and his twin timelines are intersecting.
Let's go!
I'm sorry for keeping this a secret from you all this time. I'll tell you the entire, unedited story of this millennium as an apology, after this is all
Oh, that was
over.
gonna be a very long story.
But for now, let's join hands and complete the final step. With the power of the remembrance.
Together they all birthed the child known as Victory. Come, let's defeat Lagus together. I'm not sure what to do. It's up to you. Don't let your guard down. Be prepared for the worst. No, come.
Yep. By the way, speaking of joining hands... Can I please do something before we go on stage?
Aw, shit.
Remember the joke we made back at the Grove? Look. Aren't my hands pretty now?
God damn, she's making Stell so pregnant.
Like countless memories all swelling up at once. What about you? What did you feel when we touched each other?
It's just a hand, no biggie. I'm a bit nervous. You feel very tangible, very real.
That makes me really happy. If memories can move people, then it must have been a happy memory, right? Now, please remember what you're feeling right now. Write it down in your heart and keep it there. Memories you want to treasure will never fade away. Even if immersed in the long river of time, these memories will still leave traces of their existence. So, if the future in your memory ever grows fuzzy, just reach out and touch it. It's like reading bedtime stories together at night. It wipes away the chill of passing time, sharpens the outline of memory, and restores its power to nourish the spirit.
I can't believe they're showing something as lewd as Yuri impregnation on screen right now. Mahoyo, what the fuck?
I must part from you. I step into the long cycles of this world.
Okay, this is very cute though. Yoink.
Give me your blessings, friend. Then, let that bright future be as we have written.
She said the thing.
Then, I'll leave it to you.
Okay, this is a cool animation. Beat his ass! I love for loops.
All plays are like this. Once you're on the stage, it's hard to return to the audience. Welcome to our story. How does it feel?
We've ruined his edge so badly.
Even the authority of time cannot command the entire scepter, nor can it plunge the Amphorian extrapolation into a loop. If this was no system malfunction, then was I implanted with a mimetic entity of the remembrance?
Hey, you figured it out.
You guessed it right away. As expected from someone people call the first genius. I'm gonna keep doing what I just did if you don't stop, you know? My friend and I won't allow you to leave this memory, no matter what happens. Which means you are now trapped, Lord Xandar.
An elegant idea, and an exquisite execution. Regrettably, it is you who are restrained by time, not me. Know that patience is my greatest weapon. Waiting and victory are the same for me. You will crumble before I do in this moment stretched out to an eternity, just like Kazlana will. Yet all I need to do is to wait, as yet another futile bug falls down the cliff and into the bottomless abyss.
Now I'm a pink bug? My looks are seriously changing all the time. But you're not wrong. We're definitely not gonna solve the problem if we just put you in another prison. So that's why we never wanted to do that in the first place.
Hehe.
I shall answer your confusion purely out of my respect for those who came before me. Have you heard of the synesthesia dreamscape in the Asdana system? Interestingly, that place once had a prison too. Life forms living in that environment, abundant with memoria, have a chance to connect their perceptions with each other's. Even across great spatial divides, they're able to detect shifts in one another's states. I call this phenomenon memory zone entanglement. In Asdana, people made use of that phenomenon to build a nation within a dream. After adding in the catalysts of harmony and remembrance, that is.
Is that how you walked into my prison cell? Using those same principles?
I would much rather call this location our negotiation table, Lord Xandar. Nonetheless,
Let's
your
go.
analysis is correct. We happen to have an ally skilled in tuning, while the Trailblazer and Miss Cyrene both have an astonishing amount of resolve, which I'm sure you can testify to. I am also sure that with the support of such a resolute memo sprite, our conversation can last for a long, long time.
I'm the best at listening to stories, you know? I'll leave the exciting clash of the erudition to you two geniuses.
I'm just here to stand and look pretty.
A brainstorm? I like it. And it's 2 against 1? Well, I like it even more.
I love her.
Let's talk, Xandar. Take a guess. How much do you reckon we can dig out of your brain before the next second? And how many ways can we find to deal with you? Besides, in your current predicament, there's no way you can take our trump card away. Go, little one. Go. Overturn the Era Nova.
Like Hergus disappeared?
Don't worry about it.
It seems you had conducted a secret hunt in the depths that even I cannot reach. In that case, go. Swim onward and give this campaign a fitting end. I shall send you off with my song, Greyfry. May this song penetrate time and become the prelude to the new world.
Oh. Name equals mythos. Name equals logos. God of vengeance.
Feeling lucky. Feeling lucky.
Damn it, pity.
Feeling lucky.
She pours her heart and soul into singing you farewell. For 1,000 years, this melody has never ceased in Styxia. It's a pretty song, though. Once I interact with the thing, the pretty song is going to end. Oh. Oh, there it goes again. It's probably just a loop of this part, though, right? Okay. Click and hold to submit the core flame and complete your objective. Oh, oh. Oh! Huh. Oh, no, no.
Dux Gladiorum, you have completed your duty. A new dawn is about to rise. Why not swim towards it?
How are you doing here, little blue Napoleon?
You died long ago, Imperator. Depart from my mind.
Damn.
But your duty towards the Imperator did not die with me. That duty will bind you no more. You will be able to hold for yourself one grandiose feast after another in the endless days to come. So go. Go and swim towards that ocean beyond the sky with the Deliverer.
Aw, she's giving you her blessing.
Is this?
A page out of that sidekick's book. I commanded her to gift this page to you when everything finally reaches the end.
What's on this page?
Memories. Lifelike memories. That sidekick found me after the bloody feast 1,000 years ago and showed me her diary. I saw within that notebook.
I counted 3960 before the campaign against Fagusa.
Is this that Deliverer's experience? It's truly immersive.
People beyond the sky apparently utilize this power to seal past scenery into crystals they call light cones.
Wait, is that what light cones are?
But I only know so much about the remembrance, so I can't completely replicate the past. But I'll do my best to talk about the missing parts.
I'm all ears. Go on then. Do your best. But if your chatter gets too boring, or if I deem it offensive, then law will become forever beyond your reach.
Got it. I'm sure you'll find this to your liking. After all, it's human nature to want to embark on a journey into the unknown.
Ooh. We get to be Ceridra.
A direct offensive, or crush them from the flanks. A direct offensive, or crush them from the flanks.
Cute.
What brightly colored annals. The journey of the Deliverer's conquest. Let me partake in it. Is this a fortress in the sky?
This
Technically,
is
yes.
the first step of my friend's journey among the starry seas. This place is called the Herta Space Station. Just think of it as a supersized grove of Epiphany.
Also not wrong.
Oh, so it's the territory of that witch. She and another Antikytherian lent me a helping hand back at the banquet.
Look, over there. Looks like she's talking to Madame Herta in this memory. Let's go listen to what she thinks about this world, all constructed by eons and paths.
Are you telling me that woman is Herta?
Kuru
She
Kuru?
seems shorter than I remember.
Yo, what the fucking talk, Ceridra?
Pretty nice space station, huh? But just wait. After a couple more stops on the Astral Express, you'll see sights that'll make this place look ordinary. Oh, the cosmos is so vast that the unknowns far outnumber the knowns.
I completely forgot what Little Herta sounds like.
Anything amazing. The farther you go, the more you'll understand what I mean. So do your best with the nameless. Break a leg! And remember to send an update or two to Asta when you've got some downtime.
She certainly shares my way of thinking. Only that instead of a conquest through blood and fire, they chose a gentler path.
People call Madame Herta and Mr. Screwlum geniuses. Apparently, only the smartest people in the cosmos can receive the blessings of Noose, Emporius' true creator.
Do you mean that even individuals of such nobility are merely subordinates to a god?
Yes.
On the contrary, after all, it was the very first of them who created the god. But I don't really know all the details about that. You might be able to ask Madame Herta herself when you get the chance. Let's go check out some other worlds next, shall we?
Oh, the cosmos is so vast that the unknown...
This next stop on the journey has a lot of similarities to Amphorius.
A snow-covered land? Interesting.
This star is named Eurillo 6. That name sounds so cold. Belobog sounds better. The girl we see here holds a similar station to you, Imperator. She's the supreme guardian of this world, a leader who took up the mantle of government during a disaster.
I did not expect the Empress of this world to be so young.
Well, your appearance isn't much older.
The object in the distance resembles Nikador. Is it a weapon?
Oh, yeah, it kind of does. Huh.
No, it's called... Right, the Geological Reconstruction Unit.
Just Giorios' Titankin? Disappointing. Let us set out,
My Uma froze. My golden Maru parent run died. No, I'm sorry, critter. Wait, did the run die? I didn't save. I guess. Oh, do you have? I guess I've never had a run crash during mid-career. Does it not save unless you save and exit?
Who's spreading gossip about me?
Okay, that's really cute that Saria just sneezed and we're on Belobog.
It's all thanks to you that we survived the crisis. The collaboration with the IPC is both an opportunity and a challenge. Nonetheless, it's an important step in our journey back into the universe.
This world was sealed beneath its sky just like Amphorius was, and they only managed to reconnect with the stars when the Nameless arrived.
That IPC she spoke of, is it a more powerful organization?
Yes, the IPC conquered many worlds through trade, and opened up a vast territory that way. There are many such powerful alliances beyond Amphorius, and they all walk on roads different from the destruction.
The road of capitalism.
Back to the Supreme Guardian and her
And space
Belobog.
colonization.
Didn't they find a peaceful way to enter the interstellar community?
I guess colonialism.
That cannot be true. That IPC would never have grown so big on trade alone. It may pretend to be a wealthy merchant with clean hands, but I am willing to bet that it grew fat
Ha
on
ha 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 ha.
bloodshed. Its path of conquest must have had no mercy for the weak and would have destroyed them if needed. Are you telling me that this snowland never thought about tossing its dignity to the wind and kneeling to the IPC? I will not believe it. I will never allow the Imperator's empire to be sullied by others. Amphorius must become a power so strong that no interstellar foreigner would dare to look down.
Truly spoken like a large fish in a tiny pond.
Belobog isn't as weak as you imagine. Listen.
I indeed hesitated.
The frog in the pond knows
Now I
nothing of the
understand what we
depths of
must
the
do.
ocean and whatnot.
Belobog must learn how to walk on her own until she no longer needs the support of others and can stand on her 2 feet.
The
among
topaz
stars.
come to collect text moments. It froze in a weird way. I can't move the cursor, but somehow escape still works, and it closed the
I
clock
believe
option.
such a
Oh,
day
I'm
will
sorry.
surely come.
They still have their dignity intact. One day, that hope will melt through the ice and help them into a prosperous tomorrow.
Pretty sure if you like restart it, you should be able to continue on the career though? Question mark.
The old laws decree that only the strong survive, binding the weak in an unbroken chain. until they wither and turn to dust. Unless they embrace the power of the destruction.
See, Saridra, this is why you're a big fish in a small pond.
Shatter the old law and become the new order among the stars.
You know only of your tiny pond.
Speaking of the order, another one of my friend's companions may be able to enlighten you further on that.
The scope and breadth of your knowledge only goes so far. You speak in the absolutes of a small world when there are many nuances beyond that in the vastness of the cosmos. You tiny, tiny, Napoleonic little fool.
The first time I heard about that place, I didn't even know what to do.
You tried that, but it already counted as run ended? Oh, I'm sorry. That's really weird. Just instantly Alt F4 instead of pressing random? Yeah, that might be a better idea.
Astonishment. This world is called Penacony, an eternal city built upon a land of dreams.
Opulence is a good word. It's a good adjective for this. For Penacony.
Risky but exciting adventure.
What is the Catholic priest doing here? Get him out of here. Get him out of my sight.
Has wings on his head. I am truly curious.
Get this thorny diddler Messiah complex Catholic priest out of my sight.
I'll be just a traveler when I come back here again. And perhaps, through a traveler's eyes, even the things I once knew so well will feel strangely different.
That is how that works,
Penacony
yes.
is a land of the harmony, where all dreams and hopes merge and combine. It believes in unrestrained freedom, and that's how it lost itself in shallow delights. Then, this young man before you chose to rewrite its laws, using the power of the Order, hoping to shape a dream-bound paradise of perfect happiness.
Yet, the paradise of my dreams remains far away. Perhaps a brief journey with the Nameless can show me more possibilities in my search for
Can't believe we let this fuck on board the train.
As for what Penacony should look like, it'll be up to her. No. Up to their trailblazing now.
Oh, it sounds like this ideal kingdom is no more.
That's right. The people chose to wake up at the end. You can't see tomorrow when drowning in sweet dreams.
This individual's law acknowledged only gods
Yep.
and constructs, leaving no space for humanity. And yet, the fact that he could accept defeat and resume his journey shows a rare self-awareness and clarity of mind.
You are also very self-aware, Imperator. Then you must know that the world promised by the destruction also has no place for humanity.
I am indeed very aware of Lycurgus's honeyed words of deceit.
Good, good.
I have seen enough. Take me back.
As for what Penacony should look like, it'll be up to her. No. Up to their trailblazing now.
She has to turn her head so high to look up at him. She's so tiny.
Then let's wrap up this trip down memory lane with one last scene.
This absolute wonder.
Isn't it pretty? That's our Emporius. Our world flows and meanders in this endless band of light. Though we were born from the designs of the gods and are not yet truly alive, the Chrysos heirs of Emporius still chose to stand against fate and carved a legend no different from that of humankind. Will you really renounce the heroes in this world's previous 30 million cycles, Imperator? Including even yourself? Will you bow to brutal destiny and allow that puppet master named the destruction to have their wish.
Hell nah.
I know what you want to do, sidekick. You want to use that deliverer's memories to
Just the way she
influence
calls
me
Alicia's
and
sidekick.
tilt the scales of law toward her and the two geniuses.
Yes, and it's working.
You really saw right through me, Imperator.
How can one rule an empire if one is incapable of understanding people's minds? I have decided on Law's final destination. However, before I move my next chess piece, before we go on, tell me this, sidekick. Throughout her trailblaze, was there ever a memory of the ocean?
Aw.
The ocean.
Aw.
My cradle. My home. You shall complete your conquest in the ocean at the boundaries of this world, and eternally slumber in the sound of tides. You shall eternally slumber in the sound of tides, and complete your conquest in the ocean at the boundaries of this world. Our prophecies aligned as flawlessly as a sea snake circling upon itself. An elegant loop, like a joyful hymn, like the circulating ocean current, like our two fates, like Amphorius itself.
Just like on the 2960 at the end of the campaign against Fagusa.
The trial is over. So tell me, who will own the divine authority of law?
I won't give it to anyone.
What?
I am the law. Why should I give my imperial crown to any other? Both the Deliverer and the Theoros came from beyond the sky. They have no right to interfere with the lands I conquered with my own two hands. The law of Amphorius shall be determined by Amphorius's master.
What exactly did you see in the trial?
Everything. I saw everything regarding the rules of this world's operation. I saw the laws of extrapolation that Theoros spoke of. I saw the ultimate protocol.
She sold the truth.
As long as I offer a sacrifice of equal weight, I can rewrite the laws of this world according to my will. I can turn good into evil, ugliness into beauty, and weakness into strength. Fate gave me a very fair deal. One rule change for the life of one demigod.
Aw.
What are you planning to do?
You can't guess. We can conquer the stars without relying on any power from beyond the sky. We just need to make some reasonable sacrifices.
Your ambitions have already made so many people give up their lives for the law. And you're still not done?
I am determined for Amphorius to stand on her own 2 feet among the stars.
You are beyond reason. You think such a simple and hypocritical statement can justify your atrocities.
She means her own life, though.
There's no new without destroying the old. That's what you consider an atrocity? Ironic, for that is also the unchanging law of Amphorius's revolutions. Ever since the Flame Chase prophecy resounded in the distance, fate has decreed for the Chrysos heirs to ignite our blood and illuminate this dark age. People would still be puppets of the old dynasty if it weren't for my conquests.
But your world doesn't seem to be any different from your predecessors. Bloodshed, tyranny, oppression. You're making the same mistakes they did.
Go and see everything for yourself. Go to any library I've built. Go listen to the rumors on every street corner. Go and witness how the Imperator crushed the old laws and forged new ones. Go and see what my conquests brought to this world. I cleansed the Chrysos War's filth and mended all the conflicts left by the Era Bellica. I restored Akima's might and allowed mortals and Chrysos heirs to face each other as equals in the Council. I punished all sins and rewarded all achievements. I smashed Talantin's shackles, united humankind to save themselves, and started the Flame Chase era. That's what the Imperator has done in her glorious life. So now, hearken to my final words. History will eventually forget Saritra, but it will never forget the Imperator's people or the Flame Chase era she began.
Final words.
She's wise to know. That's what matters are the impact she leaves and not her name and not the name she leaves behind. Let's go!
Amphorius is about
Into
to
your
be
set.
destroyed. There's no time left for pointless debates. There is only one law I want to overturn to aid the final battle of deliverance. So I will only offer the life of one demigod. In the name of the Imperator, I command you one last time, Electra. Either
Kill me.
sacrifice yourself for conquest, or pierce this tyrant's chest with your sword.
Thus, the Imperator concluded her final speech. At the end of her life, at the last moment before she stepped onto the altar, she gave her most loyal subject the choice to decide fate, just as she promised her compatriots before her very first campaign.
My blood flows in you now. Heroic compatriots, follow me, and we'll seize fate's reins!
The Imperator fell. Some say that the Dux Gladiorum turned traitor and killed her liege. Some say that she imprisoned the tyrant in a shallow pond of water, then left. Which meant the Imperator had to kill herself to rewrite the law. There are countless stories about her death. All we can be sure of is when the knight left the vortex, the Imperator was still mumbling about their past conquests together. The beginning and the end of her existence.
Imperator, wait! How could someone of your status come to the front lines? Let me be the flag bearer!
The troops defending the pass to the west of the grove, have they surrendered?
Very pretty illustration. Yoink.
They ran as quickly as they could when they heard your name. The Golden Cocoon Pass is now in the First Legion's hands.
Good. What about the Delosian militia?
The Third Legion set fire to the mountains and flattened everything west of the basin. They just need a few more days.
That is enough. We cannot afford to miss an opportunity for victory. Lastly, how many Ladonian cannons are left?
They are no more.
Is this Terravox here?
Second and Fourth Legions have destroyed them all.
Very good.
Like we have Ceridra, we have Aglaya,
No way out,
we have
no
High Sealans.
reinforcements,
Is this
and no
supposed to be Terravox?
artillery support. We will be able to liberate the Grove of Epiphany in the blink of an eye. We will launch the final charge 1 quint after the curtain fall hour tomorrow. Remember, as long as the Alliance's flag still flies on
I believe so, yeah.
you must keep
Yeah,
moving
that's what
forward.
seems like that would make sense. Also, hi Linky, like good to see you.
All sages who resist are to be captured and tried according to martial law. And do not destroy destroy any book.
Ah, okay, good. She's not pulling an emperor. She's not pulling an emperor. She's not burning all the books too.
Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
Reporting in. The mountain dwellers are resisting fiercely, and the legendary mountain breaker has personally engaged in battle. Their formations are nigh impenetrable.
Then cease our frontal assault. Send scouts to all legions and tell them to retreat into the Tritos Plains before the parting hour.
What? Are you planning to surrender?
It's a
She's so
strategic change
sassy.
of plans. The seismic walking dragon is enough for that battlefield.
Walking dragon? You mean that stupid beast, Terravox? What can they even do?
Stupid? No. They are the wisest of all of Giorio's creations. Only they can perceive the currents of time. Let them deal with their earthly brethren. We will advance and take the lead in defeating what remains of our enemy. I will deliver the most fiery retribution for the humiliation they dealt us, and crown myself with a god-slaying wreath.
Understood. I'll see to it. Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
The Temple of the Three Fates sent a letter, Imperator.
They refused to surrender and said this letter is their last warning to us.
Tell the commanding officers not to launch any attacks unless they receive the Imperator's handwritten approval. Disobedience will be punished by death.
Oh, what are you doing?
The priests of the Three Fates aren't soldiers, but politicians. Do not mistakenly believe they don't have a plan. These dying pests will wring out every idea from their brains, all for short-sighted gain. They are much shrewder than we are. I am inferior to them in that regard. They also have the prophecy to wield as a weapon, something I am not blessed with. Launching an unplanned attack will only disadvantage us, as all of Emphorius.
So she
will
is
judge
aware
our
of her strengths.
which means I will be heading to the battlefield myself, just as I have always done. This time, however, I will go alone. I will conduct secret negotiations to ensure fate is on our side.
Understood. The legions will make their preparations. Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
Why are we not allowed to march out with the army, Imperator?
This will be a long voyage with no return. Those of you who
You'll
bear
guess
the
again that
cloaks
everything's
cannot
lit up.
come with me.
Why are you personally leading this battle if it's doomed to fail? The Flame Chase journey cannot be without a leader.
That's where you come in, Niglaya.
That is correct. The Empire will be without a head when the Imperator falls. But remember, as long as you seize the right opportunities, even a chaotic game will remain winnable. My departure will create a long staircase for you. You will understand what I mean when news of my death reaches your ears.
Saridra, is our journey about to be over?
Destroy the old laws and forge new ones. My conquest has reached its limits within the borders of Amphorius. Since the prophecy already decreed that the Imperator would never conquer the stars as she wished, I will bow out here and try no more. More Chrysos heirs bearing divine authority will be born, and many more heroes will arise. Will they demand peace or war? Will they resist tyranny, or become the next Imperator? I do not care. The children of the future will decide for themselves. Do not mourn for me. Anyone can kill the Imperator. But the only one who can truly destroy her is Saridra.
Hell yeah.
At the end, I faithfully recorded the most important battles in the Imperator's life. Her conquest was about to be completed at this point in the story.
Okay, I will be right back, chat, because I really have to pee again. I have been consuming so much liquids. BRB. And we are so back. Thank you, Bravo Backup, for your service as always. Okay, P done. Continuing story.
However, for some reason, a memory suddenly entered my mind just as I was about to put down my pen. It was a journey on a fantastical train. I had the honor of having a heart-to-heart conversation with the Imperator under the stars. And I asked her this question at the end of that discussion. How do you want history to remember you? As a hero who gave up her life for the flame chase? Or as a tyrant? She answered so quickly, as if she had made up her mind long ago.
I would rather be forgotten than be defined.
Hell yeah. Oh shit.
Because the law can be neither eternal nor unchallenged.
Goddamn, the illustrations in this
And only
chapter have been
humanity can
fantastic.
pen laws into history's pages. Now, I have shattered the greatest law of Amphorius. The game is nearing its end. Dux Gladiorum. Even though you killed the Imperator in the previous 30 million cycles, this time, you finally found your own law. Then, High Sealants, Electra. I will ask someone to deliver the prophecy's ocean at the boundaries of this world to you. Will you choose to swim into that ocean? I do not care.
Even in her death, she's a Sunhime.
Do not care.
The Imperator muttered about her conquests, and news of her death spread in the city.
Freedom! Liberty! The tyrant is dead! Go! Shout this news in the streets!
My people, my fellow elders, do not panic. Stand your ground. That usurper has paid for her ambition with her life.
People once cheered for my ascension. And now they cheer for my fall. No matter. I am fond of applause. I see the cosmos, the battlefield that I cannot reach. I will return in the next cycle. The stars will hear my legion's war drums. Hear the great name of the Imperator. Hear Florius's serene.
To this day, we do not know which
Damn,
role
okay.
the Imperator
Yeah, I was about to
played
ask.
at the cost of her life. Perhaps the truth will only be revealed at the moment of checkmate, just like every chess game she ever played. We only know her death inflamed Akama. On one side of the city, those who defended liberty toppled her statues to the ground. On the other side, her supporters put themselves between the masses and her monuments, declaring loudly that the Sovereign is still among the people. It is said that golden blood congealed into the same letters everywhere they fought. It was the name borne by Akama's first and final sovereign, the Imperator Saridra. But the one who bore that name did not see any of this. Her gaze was cast far away, and the sound of tides in her ears drowned out the people's cries. What was the Imperator thinking about in that prophesized ocean at the boundaries of this world? In that shallow puddle of stagnant water? Was she reminiscing about her past conquests? Or repenting for the millions killed for the flame chase? It was neither. The Imperator only saw how the surface of the water gleamed like that crude chessboard, dissected by light and shadow in the afternoon when her teacher played against her for the first time.
Look at this chessboard. What do the pieces look like?
They are strangely beautiful. They look like the stars in the night sky ablaze.
From that page emerged an ocean.
Oh.
So vast. So pure. Not a single trace of corruption. Is this Saridra?
She did it for you.
Electra, my subject. Ever since you walked out of the tainted ocean and pledged yourself to me, I have seen the abyss in your eyes and the emptiness in your heart. That was why I promised you a new ocean, where the Imperator's ambitions would serve as the currents, and loyalty would be its light. Electra, my subject. You have done your duty as my blade. The prophecy has now made its final decree on the road I intend to walk. My conquest is doomed to never reach the stars. But the Imperator never makes empty promises. So take this memory.
Aww.
This ocean, beyond the sky, as witnessed by the Deliverer. This is the final gift that the Imperator can leave for her subject.
When I was still a fish in the ocean, I always felt so genuine swimming through the waters. But once I stepped onto land, I found myself caught in a play. Every land dweller wore a mask in their life. So I, too, donned a costume and tried to find my role in this show. I became your blade in war and the violin strings at banquets. Do you still not get it? I do not long for the oceanic depths of my homeland. Nor do I crave the swelling seas beyond the sky. Perhaps
What was
even I
that
don't
giant
think
thing just went through the wave there?
I still don't know where I should swim to even at the end. But I know one thing right now. A fish is simply a fish. And she can never leave the ocean she's in. But whether under the ocean or on land, we two prisoners who can never escape this cave can still look outside the cave and see the stars.
I have to admit,
Well, damn.
the 12-factor simulation of life in this experiment has far exceeded my expectations.
This has always been there. You can travel there and see it again.
Make your choice then, senior society member.
Was that the Donhung place with all the water and such? The weird little water shadow dragon or something in there. I can't remember where that location is. I think that's it though. Yeah, the Donghung place. Yeah, okay. Wait, shit, what did I hear to say?
Make your choice then, senior society member. Do you want to keep walking down the wrong, or do you want to return to the audience's seat and give yourself Amphorius?
Fuse. A dead man never fears death.
Did I not make myself clear? Have you forgotten about our dear Lord of Silence? You wouldn't want her to consider your characters within the erudition and chop them all up, would you?
Teehee.
Pure logical deductions are vastly.
She sure does love her scalpels.
Therefore, allow me to provide one more academic recommendation. Listen.
Also named Polka, I think? I believe that's Genius number 4. The one who assassinated both Ruperts.
Reevaluate your calculations and take into account all enemies in the upcoming war.
Yeah, Polka Kakamons, that one. The one whose scalpel is very good at killing people.
But where three paths fight to the death. You used Mamor. To resist me, but did you not consider the possibility that the Remembrance and their children might have taken this opportunity to join the fray as well.
Let's go, 9/11! In the meantime... So many factions, so many things. 9/11, let's go!
Oh. So this isn't just silence. It's the answer. What was the last thing
God
she
damn, her
said to
design
you
is
before
gorgeous.
you parted the waters at the Scale Gorge waterscape? A tricky question, but one with a simple answer. She didn't say anything back then, right?
Oh, look, it's Danny boy.
That's correct. And now I'm sure.
You aren't March.
March 7th. There's no way she would remember that detail.
It's not just March going through a goth phase.
I'll only warn you once. Leave her body now.
That's so funny! What was the last thing she said to you before you parted ways in the Skull Gorge waterscape? She didn't say anything. Yes, and now I'm not sure you're not her. She would not remember that. You're too smart to be March.
That's not like you at all.
That's so fucking good.
Why don't you calm down?
Oh god, the way. Oh, that look though.
I didn't take over March 7th's body. Rather, it's March 7th who regained my memories.
Oh. I don't understand. Why is 9/11 so attractive? No! They just had to tease us. Give us that last little taste of 9/11, and now we have to wait. Well, at least since I did the story so late into the patch, I don't have to wait a week, unlike people who finished this weeks ago and have to wait. Jesus Christ. What is it about her design and the way that she talks and acts that, hits so many buttons? I know part of it is how much I hate March 7th, so that's definitely helping, but her design is just so good. And thus we pull. My friend is too scatterbrained to remember that shit. So true. Killing anything, considering she's killed gods. Yeah, no, Polka is very good at killing things. She is very good at removing things from the universe with her scalpel. It's been stated in multiple times in many ways in simulated universe stuff. She's an interesting character in the lore. I haven't really explored too much of the SU stuff like myself personally through reading it, although I have paid attention to a little bit of it. But I've watched a decent amount of like video SSAs diving into it, because simulated universe lore is very interesting. It's just there's no fucking way I'm actually reading all that myself, you know. Oh, that's a fantastic ending though. That's so good. And now we wait with bated breath for next patch to start. Oh goodness. Well, we did it, chat. The story's over. We witnessed the rise and fall of a tiny blue tyrant who rewrote the laws of the universe, and her tiny fish who did all the things and impregnated Stell. All right. Well, we've accomplished the thing, and now to accomplish the other things. Because oh my god, just the look on her face, her expression is fantastic. Simping way too hard right now, chat. Down so bad. Shit, I don't actually have enough of these. I have not, like, actually killed enough of these guys, huh? I have not run around and Acheroned enough of them.
Stream 4.
I like the memes of Lycus being smug. Oh, I'm so superior to others, but still being, but let's hope Polka doesn't come for me! Yup. Have there been a lot of memes on that? I mean, that is pretty accurate. Yeah, I mean, Lygus realizes that if there's anything in this entire goddamn multiverse to be scared of, it's Polka fucking Kakamons. Who just like, especially like in the lore too, with like the way they describe Polka killing both of the Ruperts, it's just like so fucking casual. It's like, and then Polka just decided, okay, today's the day I'm going to go kill Rupert II. And then Rupert II is fucking dead. Don't you have daily delivery sets for those? Oh, yeah, that's right. There are assignments for that. Looks like it, yeah. Yeah, looks like we're getting these. Still not that many, though. I haven't really, like, actually killed that many black tide creatures, because I haven't really done much exploration on Amphorius. To, like, go get... I haven't really done that much exploration on Amphorius like I did on previous, places. So that means I haven't really had that much chance to get all that much of these farmed up. But you know, can always do this. This is always an option really if I wanted. If we really wanted to. Just do a little runabout. Oh, I think I'm going the wrong way. Oh dear. Oh dear. This is not where I want to go. But, you know, I also have plenty of other stuff to convert anyway, since they let you convert other things. And from, like, the early days of me playing this game, since I started in Amphorius, right? So, I have a lot of Amphorius materials. Oh, not Amphorius, sorry, in Penacony. I have a lot of Penacony materials I can always just synthesize anyway. I think it's this one? I think it's just this one. No, let me do it right. Yeah, I've got like so many other mats from like Penacony and stuff that I can convert anyway. So it's not really that big of a deal. Oh, interesting. I have so much of this stuff, but not of the Black Tide stuff. Yeah, I guess I haven't killed that many Black Tide creatures. But I know I still have a bunch of these from Penacony. Since when I started playing, I was farming them around with Akron a lot more due to lacking resources from starting in like 2.1. There's the universal material from SU/DU as well. Yeah, that's true. I never use that shit, so I have that. Yeah, those are my lowest material soup as a daily free slow gates. Yeah, it is, except for I also forget to reset my assignments like more than like maybe 3 times a week. I always forget to reset my assignments every time I do dailies. So that certainly does not help. Okay, so yeah, we'll see. The normal resources are pretty generous in nature, so ain't no way to run out of credits, for example. See, you say that, Grayth, but I have run out of credits twice. I ran out of credits during, I ran out of credits when Firefly came out because I pulled Firefly and run May and had to build HMC at the same time. I also ran out of credits when Fei Xiao came out because I pulled Fei Xiao and Black Swan and Kafka and built all 3 of them. And actually, there was another time I ran out of credits relatively recently too. When was that though? I did run out of credits at some point during 3.x. If you pull enough characters and light cones and build them and also reroll artifacts for them at the same time, it is actually possible to run out of credits. It just takes a lot of effort to do it. I have managed to do it in the past. I mean, now we're back up to like a healthy 9 mil anyway, but dispatch is one of the daily things I was gonna do. I always do to get the data points. Yeah, the thing is like, because if you like, the dispatch can get you the daily points, but if you spend a bit of your stamina and then do it with a support from a friend, that alone is pretty much enough to max you out, which is why I end up forgetting about dispatching. You don't have to do the dispatch if you just do a friend, borrow, and burn 120 stamina. I pull characters and level all their traces, yeah. Do you pull every new character, though? Although, actually, I'm pretty sure if you're pulling, like, every new character consistently and leveling the traces and stuff, you still don't run out of credits. It's when you're doing it in a burst. Because the only times that I've personally ever run out of credits, which has happened several times in the past, is when I pull, like, in patches where I pull, like, 3 to 4 characters and light cones, and then just trying to build all of them, I run out of credits at some point. Yeah, I don't use friend supports, just dump all to planers or relics. Yeah. I still use friend supports, just sometimes. Just kind of a habit at this point. I've got to do it yesterday, though, but shrug. Plus, then you give your friends 2,000 credits for borrowing them. Wow. There was a period of time, actually, when I was desperately asking all my friends to use my borrows because I was out of credits and couldn't finish building, like, I think Kafka or something that patch. Because I managed to actually run out of credits. Almost all characters. I'm not spending the HSR at the moment, so don't got enough pulls or luck to get all. Yeah, fair. Well, I guess that's why I'm asking, is if you're pulling every new character, then it might be a bit of a more strain of the resources. If you're doing it intermittently, then less so. Also, I guess it just depends on how much you reroll artifacts too, because that does also put a drain on your monies. But I'm at a solid 9 mil right now, which I'm actually surprised it's not higher, considering how many skips I've had in Anthorius. Like, obviously, I built Cypher and High Sealans, and then I had to... Oh, well, actually, that's right, because I also had to rebuild Kafka and also rebuild Black Swan when High Sealans came out. Since Kafka had to get completely new gear and everything, and I had to adjust a lot of Black Swan's gear. And then I did also pull and build Finan, and I haven't really finished building Saber and Archer, but I did level up them and their traces and stuff at least. So yeah, I guess I've had a pretty good amount of credit consumption lately. I run out of Relic experience more often? Oh yeah, no. You definitely run out of Relic experience more often. I just also have run into times in like those patches where I'm building so many characters that I end up running out of credits while trying to also build relics because I burnt so much credits building like fucking 4 characters that patch. Okay, Wind and Lightning, so sure, let's do this. But yeah, generally speaking, I run out of Relic EXP well before credits do. It's just come up before, since it does cost some credits. But like you said, you have 36 million, so I'm sure you're good. I'm at 9.5, so if I were to have like pulled and built Ceridra, and then also maybe like pulled and built a rerun character or something, if I probably just finished building like my Saber and my Archer, I'd probably run out of credits, honestly. Okay.
Feeling lucky.
Feeling very lucky, apparently.
Slow simmer.
Stream 4.
Okay, we don't need to be in 1x anymore, as much as I love seeing slow hit-stop frames on Cypher's leg like that. Let's not spend that much time.
More seasoning. I'm honored. Since you're already here, why not have a meal before the meal?
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
No dirty trick.
Watch your head. The dice have been cast.
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it off.
Yes, take turns. Give me even more stacks of debuff.
It too shall fall.
How about letting the enemy strike first?
Still waters uplifted.
That's just a twin.
Watch your head. I weep for the departed. It is a fall.
Dual targeting Cypher is a bit of a problem.
I'm honored. Since you're already here, why not have
Let's
a
go,
meal?
Eagle!
Watch your head. I hit the mark.
Did you enjoy the Akron mains Brainrot era? Oh, it was so good. It was so good. The community-wide just mass mind break moments of the Cypher Jiaoqiu meme era was so good. And then Silverwolf coming into the mix too. It was beautiful. Gorgeous. Damage was short. Is it worth me popping Cypher ults for that guy? Probably not.
Something's fishy. Don't fight so I can leave early. Come to me. Amateur. Again. Oh. You can't run.
The dice have been cast.
What is the best HSR meme we've ever got? Just so you can use it everywhere. I mean, I am very partial to the Jiaoqiu Cosmic Horror one personally, but that's definitely a lot of bias towards, you know, Akron and Yai. Like to it being Akron and memes.
Sure, I'll play along.
I weep for the departed. It is a fall.
My favorite part is when it broke out of containment, I would randomly shit on unrelated fandoms. Yo, yeah, no, definitely. It's like topping off my vape so it doesn't burn.
Still waters of oblivion. Watch your head.
If I was really molding, it seems like it's probably the thing why I want to reset for duel on Acheron instead there. Because it being on Cypher doesn't really do much of anything useful.
I'm honored. Since you're already here, why not have a meal before the
I weep for the departed.
The AV loss in this guy is completely minimal though. It might honestly have been worth burning Cypher's ult here to save a cycle. Whatever.
Hedge your bets.
You can't run.
Might as well stall this cycle out though.
Watch your head.
Actually, does he always duel slot 1? I probably need to just swap to slot 1. I'll swap Akron to slot 1, huh?
Destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed.
These mods are surprisingly tanky to be honest. Yeah, I mean, that would have... I would have easily seen the cycle there if Akron had been targeted, which I'm pretty sure it's meant to target slot 1, so she just needs to be in slot 1. I just have her in slot 2 because in like the character select... in like the team selection screen, slot 1 is the one that stands in the front.
Our position is solid.
I weep for the departed.
Before I shield up. Cancel the second action with a break.
I hit the mark.
Maximize AV loss.
It's better to make no move.
Another journey becomes still waters of oblivion.
Yes, take more turns. Give me more Jiaoqiu based stacks. Do I throw Jiaoqiu's next turn now?
Since you're already here, why not have a meal before
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Our cute
Is
play
this enough? This
session's
is probably
over.
not enough to kill him, is it? Let's find out.
With enough believers, lies become reality.
Hedge your bets.
Nah, not quite.
Watch your head.
Damn it, he got his barrier up.
It's just a twinge.
Come to me. You can't run.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
How are you still alive?
Watch your head. The dice have bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Little more shit. I'm honored by since you're already here. Why not have a meal before you leave?
Still water uplifting.
Amateur.
Again. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
I'll take it on.
Ah, gonna get the funny Cypher finishing ult. Yeah, I obviously popped Cypher's ult way too early there. I should have at least waited until the middle guy was dead so that the blast could hit both of them, but shrug, we aren't exactly going for a mold clear here.
Any fish taken. Does that hurt?
Big fish, the biggest of fish.
Time to play a tune. Be intoxicated.
Relax. What do you want to know?
Ill fate descends.
Stand still. Good times. Time to say bye. Boom. Relax.
Woo!
Stand still. Good times. No time to say bye. Boom.
Kafka HP not high.
Say bye to breathing.
Ah, he still doesn't have defense shut up.
Relax.
In the abysses revels. Your cries.
Oh, it's just like she needs to get hit once to trigger her ult. Haha. I love RNG.
Stand still.
May the Faust
Good
just be
times.
quick.
Time to say bye.
Hard focusing that guy was a mistake. I'm not gonna be able to kill this guy in time now because of it. Even if I trigger Black Swan ults, there's really no point burning it here right now. Of course it dies immediately then. Okay, now we can do this.
Beneath the water lies an endless abyss.
Don't let waves open. Think
Destiny isn't true.
Ill fate descends.
I probably should have popped Link Shells earlier.
Allow me to purge the root of the problem.
That being said, if I
Good
do
times.
this
Time
right
to
now,
say bye. Boom.
I should advance enough for that.
Stand still.
And then we pop this for extra healing.
Everything in this world.
It wastes ult energy, but it's actually a bit more healing than I was going popping it earlier.
Virtue and discipline.
May as well kill them all. Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
There's reason people have said I had more trouble surviving than with a DPS check. Yeah, no. We'll see whether Lingsha can actually keep up with it here or not. It's a little rough.
The truth, everything in this world is bleeding. Relax. Memories of beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
I might have to throw our gay best friend's Lorcha in here.
May the foul stench dissipate quickly.
If I don't skill here, she's not going. We're going to have way too delayed a healing. But if I skill here, high ceilings can't vulnerability.
Do require invigorate.
How many tons of vulnerability does he have left? I wasn't counting. One turn. Fuck it. Play risky.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Attribution will find you. In the abyss's rebels, your cries rise. Stand still. Be intoxicated.
I may have made a mistake.
May as well kill them all.
I have definitely made a mistake.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Yeah, okay. Time for our gay best friends. Although that being said, Lingsha's probably good. I probably just need to play that differently, and probably could have just played that differently. But shrug. Fuck. What is Lingsha's gear he has on right now? This is like his stuff he has for. It's like the stuff that he has for the casters team I run him on normally. I mean, it's probably good enough. Yeah, I mean, 3.5k attack, 170 speed. I'm sure it's fine. This is the last on the caster highest contributing. Oh no, you're looking for 2k out of my 5k to 10k team members while gifting energy and dragging me to. Yup, for sure.
This place is dangerous. Feeling lucky.
Ah well.
A slow simmer over.
Dream forward.
Found me.
Who is my favorite Pokemon?
Refusing.
Don't really have a favorite Pokemon. It's not really a franchise I ever got invested in personally, so there was never really like.
Since you're already here.
I guess I don't really have a preference. It's just not a franchise that I've ever had that much investment in.
I weep for the departed.
Wait, it summons next action, doesn't it? I should have waited. Oh well. Oh, no, it doesn't summon.
No dirty
Right, Acheron's supposed to be in slot 1 here. You know what? Fuck it. We're early enough in. Let's just go ahead and change that. Okay. What even is the memory turbulence? Actually, I wasn't even paying attention. Skill or memory spread attack? Oh, okay. Gotcha. Remembrance shilling. Heard.
Feeling lucky.
Cat and mouse time.
A slow simmer over the.
Zhao Cho, what the fuck? Great.
Dream forward.
Whatever, his technique's not that huge of a deal.
Toast, a little more heat. I'm honored. Since you're already here, why not have a meal before the meal?
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Watch your head.
He should have opened his eyes. God damn it, realize. So true, though.
Hedge your bets.
Found me.
And now we all.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Ah, there they go. Yes, more stacks. More stacks. Wait, no stack.
I weep for the
Okay, we went over a stack there. Probably should have popped this earlier.
It too shall fall. Again. Still waters of oblivion. Familiar.
These guys just love feeding adventurine stacks. Oh, motherfucker! Okay, it is randomized. Really? Adventurine? Fantastic. So happy to see that.
I'm honored, since you're already here.
Oh wait, shit, what am I doing? I'm wasting stacks.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Come to me.
Destined for oblivion.
Found me.
Watch your head.
So many free stacks.
A little more heat. I'm honored, since you're already here. Why not have a meal before you leave?
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Not much AV loss on that guy, but
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head. I hit the mark.
huh. Gonna get a Jiao stack from that. That's unfortunate. That puts me one short. Oh well.
I'll take it on.
Watch your head.
Like, Jiao's effect hit rate not high enough. I'm not always building up Yai stacks.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
It's just a twin massage, you know, I'm honored, since you're already here. Why not have a meal before you leave? The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
Destined for oblivion.
Found me.
I weep for the departed.
Would have preferred to wait, but don't want to waste stacks.
It too shall fall.
You
want to take advantage.
Damn, the adventuring shield is not shielding enough.
Our position is solid. Take cover.
Ugh, do I burn a skill point on him? Nah, it's fine. They'll be fine. Surely they'll be fine.
Still water trouble. You can't run. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall. Watch your head.
The dice have been cast.
Shit. I pressed that too early. I should have waited for Japan's turn to cause even more AV loss. Well, can't fix it now.
I'll take it all.
I weep for the departed.
Ah, this will maximize AV loss.
Found me.
I hit the mark.
Watch your head.
Cypher's fine.
A little more heat. I'm honored, but since you're already here, why not have a meal before you leave?
Cypher's fine! I think Heist is better on the side? Yeah, probably.
With enough believers, lies become reality.
Cypher's fine!
You can't run. I weep for the departed.
On Xander's side, Acheron can spam ult because they give you ult for free. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Okay, fine, we'll skill. Keep Cypher alive. I lose MOC points if she dies. Or I lose stars if she dies. But you're probably right. That does actually sound like that would work out better.
Make a wish.
But we're already doing this, and I don't feel like resetting.
Repay. Don't get complacent.
Relax. Don't let waves open up. Think with me.
Stand still. Didn't hurt. Good times. Time to say bye.
Why, thank you.
Boom.
Oh, I probably should have waited. Oh well.
What do you want to know? Ill fate to say. Relax.
Receive divinity.
Destiny's hand has truly blessed me. Stand still.
Eternal step. Dead return!
Be intoxicating. In the abyss's revel, your cries rise.
A miracle. Nothing major.
Memories beneath the water lies an endless abyss. Good times. Time to say
Ah, it's gonna be able to kill them.
boom. Destiny isn't chosen. Ill tidings manifest. Relax.
Oh. There goes. There goes the auto.
Destiny's hand has truly blessed me. Stand still. May as well kill them all.
Offer you a requiem.
Relax.
The show is over. Transmute.
Ah, wasted a little bit of energy that would have gone Kafka faster roll. Didn't press too fast enough.
Say bye to breathing. Stand still. Relax. What do you want to know?
She's just barely short.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
In the abyss's rebels, your
Should have Black Swan ulted first. Didn't realize that energy. Didn't realize it would kill them and give them a little more energy. Oh well.
Virtue and dystrophy.
I'll see you off. Eternal state. And return!
Gonna pop his ult when his field's down to get field up faster. Oh, sure. Fine. That works.
Receive divinity. Repay.
Ah, maybe I should have popped his first. Would have been better for his ults and field stacking. It's fine. Do I need to re-up? I need to keep better track of how many tons of vulnerability he has.
be intoxicated.
Relax. Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Yeah, I should have hit the other way around. Exactly.
May as well kill them all. Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
I just wasted a stack of her follow-up attack, didn't I? I did. Need him to get the kill for the energy.
Eternal state. And return!
Stand still.
Your face is dead.
Relax.
In the abyss's rebels, your cries rise.
Receive divinity.
Like a warm current.
Repay.
My fix.
Memory beneath the water lies an endless abyss.
Okay. I'm able to keep 50 max stacks maintained on Xandar, which is nice.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Oh.
I've returned.
Oh. Okay.
They don't look happy to see us.
Still, like, it's kind of wild on the odds doing over 500,000. Boss loses 2 or 3%. Yeah. I mean, in that case, though, it is still an AoE attack, though.
Let's wait and see.
Any fish taking them.
Does that hurt?
Repay. Don't get complacent.
I should really also probably understand how his mechanics work. Instead of just fucking free-balling it.
Stand still.
Be intoxicated.
Relax. What do you want to know?
Ill tidings manifest.
May as well kill them all.
Of course she's just short.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
My Kafka needs to be way faster. My wind gear is so bad. So she's not at 160, which is very unfortunate for Dot Team.
You're too good to me. Stand still.
Eternal slip. And return!
Relax.
Ah, targeted him, of course.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
1-turn ults for Kafka, very funny.
Stand still.
In the abyss's revels, your cries rise.
God damn it, of course she shoots that guy.
Woo! Destiny isn't chosen. Memories beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Yeah, the gimmick of this fight is interesting. Yeah, I should probably actually look into the gimmick. Don't kill him, thank goodness.
Receive divinity.
Like a warm current.
Repay.
My face.
There goes the field.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
You want to be very mischievous in the way, because every time he starts spawning, he takes more damage. He starts spawning by summoning of minions, either him or your summoning cancel. Oh, and when they leave, gotcha. So it is kind of dependent on being able to clear fast.
Stand still.
Be intoxicated.
Relax. Good times. Time to say bye. Boom. What do you want to know?
Ill fate descends.
Stand still. Memories are beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Casual's also bullshit since Dragon comes and goes off. Yeah, Casual's. Yeah, I was gonna say, if it's based on like summoning and unsummoning, then definitely Castrus is very well built for this fight. Believe dodgeball as well. Yeah, that makes sense. It also makes sense since this is also meant to shill 9/11, and 9/11's also gonna have a lot of summoning and unsummoning, as well as also complement Castrus as well. So this is like a very shill boss for her. He's still defense shredded, so can probably afford to hold off on her skill.
Invoking Logos, removal abilities.
Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom.
You chose the wrong enemy.
I have to save this.
Eternal.
No, I pressed it too fast because of the follow-up attack. Okay, this might have just killed this run. Actually, I might have just killed this fight. Actually, this might be over now.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
In the abyss's revels, your cries rise.
Attribution.
Yeah, this might be Rick now that I don't have his ult up. Oof. We have no heal field.
Like a warm current.
Wave clear is important. It might actually be better for me to do this then.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Okay, we're fine. It's just my SB economy is kind of fucked from wasting his ult earlier. I have to skill here. Might be a good idea actually to pop this right now, since I'm probably gonna get another one up. Let's get a little extra healing for the team. Wait for a little bit of damage to come out before popping this, so the healing is more effective.
Memories beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Do I need to... I am not keeping track of the, like, how of his, Okay, no, he's got 2 turns left. I don't need the skill.
Protocol warning.
Eternal sleep.
I pressed this too fast. Okay, I am throwing so hard right now. What am I doing?
Destiny isn't chosen. Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Process terminated. Virtue anticipated.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Don't let waves open your throat.
Well, at least we didn't. I was about to trigger Lord Child's emergency heal early, which would have been bad because it ideally needs to proc after his next turn so it can go towards stacking his next field more quickly.
This quarter west seems rather prolonged.
I have to hold off on the vulnerability.
Mounting commands. Remove vulnerabilities.
I'll see you off.
Yeah, I can't pop this yet.
Memories beneath the waters lie.
Oh, the ult goes away if I don't pop it. Oh. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. I'm learning more about this fight.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
But yeah, I mean, last fight is very clearly the one designed for this team anyway, because you're fighting the fish guys who specifically are designed to be killed by Dot because they take extra turns.
Nothing major.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Be intoxicated.
Okay, now it is. By waiting, we now have one extra turn on the field, which is very needed right now.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Memories beneath the water lies an endless abyss.
Yeah, I'm not risking this.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
He's still death shredded. Fuck.
Stand
A
still.
little concerned about Heislin's health.
Transmute Idos News.
He's so close!
What do you want to know? Time to say bye. Boom.
He's so close! The edge is almost over, chat!
Don't let think with that.
Pew pew. Was expecting for the Avian running smile. They also get their own dot on themselves. Yeah, no, definitely. This would have been a lot cleaner if we swapped teams around. I am a little concerned about running Adventurine on second half though against him. I don't know if Adventurine's gonna be able to keep up, and the health drain coming from his built-in mechanics are a thing. I could run not Adventurine, but Adventurine stacks on Acheron funny. You know what? Let's see what happens. You don't have to proc the else that it gives you, but what if I want?
Make a wish.
Well, if I want to just simulate I'm playing on auto.
Does that hurt?
Either way, it's more fun to clear against. It's more fun to do the first clear against the ones not being shilled anyway. Since, you know, we still got like a pretty lazy 7 cycle without using shill characters. Or without using shill teams, because very clearly you're supposed to use the other teams. Like, do what we're doing right now instead of what we were doing. Might as well pop this.
Stand still. Relax.
time to say bye.
Probably should have waited until after Heistlin's popped in vulnerability, but whatever.
Stand still.
Yes, take your turn. Eat all the dot damage.
Destiny isn't chosen.
Ill fate descends.
Relax. Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
In the abyss's revel.
Did you say that prevention is the best meta?
Stand still.
Also, why the fuck did they not proc Black Swan first?
Lies an endless abyss.
Relax. Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
I have not distributed Kafka's follow-up attacks very well.
Stand still.
This guy should be dead.
Innocent to the ears.
But I very poorly distributed Kafka's follow-up attacks. Oh well, it's fine.
May as well kill them all.
Ow!
Like a worn
Stop that!
Eternal state.
Dead return!
Relax.
Huh. I just wasted the free, like 3 free actions I could have gone from the last cycle. Whoops.
Good times. Time to say bye.
I am playing very well, chats, as you can clearly tell from me constantly pointing out my mistakes.
Stand still.
Don't let waves open your throat.
Jesus, will you guys chill?
Relax.
In the abyss's revel. Your cries rise.
If I'm gonna death shred anyone. Should probably be Chapard.
Ill fate descends. Retribution will find you.
Damn, wasted some Kafka energy.
Time to say bye.
Gonna slow down her next rotation.
Boom.
You chose the wrong enemy.
Stand still.
Thrashing and snapping, not worth fearing.
Relax. Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Eternal state.
Dead return!
Stand still.
Ooh, lucky. Hit the right guy. I should probably get them both. Have the defense shred.
Memories of beneath the water lies an endless abyss.
Keep your fucking stacks.
In the name of preservation!
Underestimated you.
There it goes. Jesus, she was just barely not at half health.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
I'll see you off.
Relax.
Don't let waves open your throat.
The attack frequency in this team is so high. Lord Shah just keeps everyone so well funded. Why have I not been running him in this team?
Destiny isn't chosen.
May as well kill them all.
I wanted to watch him die from his own turn.
This place is dangerous. Advance with caution.
1,
Lucky.
2, nothing.
And slow simmer over.
Stream 4. Gleam of old blades.
You can't run.
Refusing to
Guitar
toast.
case goes hard, so true.
More seasoned. I'm honored. Since you're already here, why not have a meal before you leave?
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Don't fight so I can leave early.
Focus on ape? Focus on ape.
Sure, I'll play along.
Found me.
It's better to make no move.
Since he loses health naturally through his kit.
Free will, or was it fate? Destiny for oblivion. I weep for the departed.
I should have waited till ape's turn. What the fuck am I doing?
It too shall fall.
Now he's gonna lose like fucking 10 AV. Yep, 10 AV. Fuck me.
A little gray's too much for... I'll take it on.
Ow.
The dice have been
This might waste some stacks. Oh well.
Bust. Or maybe
Just doing the DMC collab and the moment Alpha first meets Virgil is hilarious. Yeah, I need to do the fucking collab. I still haven't done the collab story. I want to do it on stream, but I don't know if I'm gonna be able to at this point.
How about letting the enemy strike first?
Well, that's not good. That's not good.
I weep for the departed.
Chat, I may have made a mistake. That may cause us to lose against Lygus, but we'll see.
It's on me.
Watch your head.
Pikita's on adventuring, better tanking. And we should still get an Acheron ult anyway? Ah, no, we're gonna get an Acheron ult anyway. Damn. Yeah, misplay.
I'm honored. Since you're already here, why not have a meal before you leave?
It's not enough to advance until this next one either. Damn.
Sure, I'll play along.
I weep for the departed.
Probably won't be enough to kill, will it?
It too shall fall.
It's better to make no move.
Still waters of oblivion.
God, I hope I don't want to kill him.
No dirty tricks. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it off. Watch your head.
Something's fishy.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Don't fight so I can leave early. Come to me.
Destiny for oblivion.
Found me.
Protocol warning.
Everyone on stage bullying Cypher, yup.
Again.
I'm honored, but since you're already here, why not have a meal before you leave?
I weep for the departed.
Oh, it does burn through shield as well, not just health. Interesting. That changes the dynamic of this fight a lot.
Invoking Logos. Removal abilities.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Yeah, adventuring in this fight might not be very poggers.
Oh, eventually rest. Stay with you.
Guess how many lives I have.
Destiny for oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Can't bully someone who's 6 feet under. Fuck you, acid.
It's on me.
See, I was hoping that it would drain health but not shield, meaning Adventuring could actually maintain shield.
Dice have been cast.
And they just stay at 1 health, but it costing health as well. Oh, its shield costing shield as well kind of invalidates its effectiveness in this fight.
I weep for the departed. It is a fall.
Yeah, can we even tank this? Nope. Yeah, I think with Adventure we can't even tank that. Like, his shield value can't get high enough to compensate. Why would it leave you at 1 and not kill if it went through shields? Well, that's the thing, is I was wondering if the self-damage would leave you at 1 and also not do shield damage, because there's other health drain mechanics in the game, like Pollux. Pollux doesn't damage shield. So Adventuring can still work against Pollux, because the Pollux health drain mechanics don't affect his shield, so you can just maintain his shield and keep him 1 health and you're fine. But you can't do that in this fight, apparently. So I was hoping the mechanic would work similar to Pollux's, but it does not. Which is unfortunate. Either way, there's really no point to keep doing that, because I also still have to do all of these goddamn events. So let's work on events. You know who drains health? That bitch who killed Cypher!
There's something fun over there. Come on, let's go.
Let's go indeed, Cypher. Cat and mouse time! Zoomies! You have 5 days to finish HL, PGR has less than 24 hours. Is it less than 24 hours left? I thought I started like another... I thought it didn't end until the 18th.
This way! Everyone's already setting things up!
I thought the, specifically the event story didn't end until the 18th. Am I crazy? It's the only reason I'm playing, because I'm saving all my time for Uno tomorrow. Oh yeah, that's right, Uno comes out tomorrow. I still need to do Woo content. Fucking hell, I am so behind on this patch cycle content consumption-wise. Holy shit. Treasure chest. So these vines have opened wide to welcome you. Since ancient songs have guided your steps, we too shall treat you as an honored guest. We'll gather around the fire and share the rain and blah 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 blah. When they get something, that's a story too. It says in PGL 1 day, so I'm panicking. Fair. 1 day means you still have a day plus reset, because it tells you how many hours if it's only 1 hour, if it's gonna happen next reset. Okay, yeah, so that means we have today and tomorrow. Well, this is a PGR stream now. Smile. I honestly thought I'd have like 2 more resets, but I don't. We have 1 more resets. We have like, yeah, so basically it's like today until reset and then off the next reset. So there's only 1 more reset. I thought I had an extra day, but I do not. So yeah, this is the PGR stream now. Did you even pull for Augusta? Because you haven't. I did pull for Augusta. After getting some more pulls from either getting some more pulls in that last stream with the tower defense events, and then also just some like daily income pulls, I threw another 10 pull and got Augusta at like 70 something, like 60 some. I think like 72 or something like that. Just because her being a shielder can open up interesting new comps in the future, potentially, depending on whether they choose to go in that direction or not. Yeah, I did Path to Wuwa. Yep, we did Wu Walk Nights. Okay, yeah, sure, this is a PGR stream now. Smile. I hate it when I get a stupid idea for Arknights and then try to plan it with Wiki, but it's not helpful since too many smile. Man, okay, so this has to be the other supply crate then. And one more warehouse at a 4 count, and Operation Guardian's done. We did Monopoly and PGR, guys. Okay. So yeah, I guess this is a PGR Dante events or Devil May Cry event stream now. God damn it. I wanted to actually do the whole story on events on stream, but definitely not gonna be able to finish this entire thing tonight, considering it's already 3:22. So, oh well. The recording switch here, maybe? Oh, it's already on. Let's change this game to Punishing Grey Raven. The man in the frame walks to the office chair and lowers himself into it. He tugs at his second Honkai Star Rail. Punishing Grey Raven, save. Okay. He tugs at his lab coat, tightening it around his gaunt frame like a shroud. I'm Thomas Hell. From now, Thomas Hell. Realizing his voice is tight with excitement, he licks his lips, hesitates briefly, then grabs a glass of water from the desk and downs it in one gulp. From now on, I'll be recording my experiment logs on video. So, experiment log entry A-0-0001. The man leans towards the camera, his face slightly warped by this wide-angle lens. His eyes boom with an unnatural intensity, their gleam cutting through the pixelated haze of the screen, bright, almost feverish. Thomas shelled like engine withdrawal, man. Can't believe we're getting another free unit next patch, Lamau. I mean, yeah. I just wanted to check. Many operators have the ability to increase the attack speed of friendly units between themselves, but reduce their own attack interval. But those will not be listed in this page due to their numbers. I just want to check how much attack speed I can stack with some memes outside of IS. I don't even know how to describe what I'm feeling right now. This is such a crucial opportunity. I must succeed. The man rises from his chair and slowly approaches a cylindrical chamber nearby. Is it Virgil's chair? Perched atop a pedestal within the chamber rests a shard, resembling nothing more than an ordinary stone one might find along any roadside. But Thomas knows the infinite possibilities harbored within this shard, all because it comes from the Hetero Tower. I will reverse everything. His voice is firm, devout as a prayer. Might probably just use it for Karen since you guys mentioned she needs some dupes to be usable, right? I mean, yeah. She's probably gonna get replaced really soon because I think Dark Tank is the last remaining, like, 2nd gen to really be scraped out, but yeah. She needs SS3 to, like, actually be worthwhile plus signature. I think it's SS plus Sig for her to even have more defense, to her to even have more Dark Shred than, like, maxed out number 21. Recording begins. Experiment log entry. He gives a slow spin in his office chair, letting his body settle naturally against the backrest. And since now Lilith exists for Plasma, Karen doesn't even have a place there, so she's really just a Dark Tank now. Until she gets replaced by 3rd generation Dark Tank, which I'm sure will be very soon. Guess I should make future logs more formal. My mentor always stressed the importance of rigor. Back to the topic. Experiment log A-0014. Researcher Thomas Hell. The 14th experiment has concluded. Still no progress, as expected. This is just a brief darkness before dawn. The situation will improve soon. Experiment log entry B-5042. That's a lot higher. Researcher Thomas Hell. No progress in the experiments. He runs a hand through the rough stubble shadowing his chin, his voice low and grave. No time to waste. I still have much to do. Surely with the Woo money, one day PGR will be voiced, right? Experiment log entry C-0251. Researcher Thomas Hell. The man sits in silence for a long while. The quiet grows heavy, thickening the air until it feels as though he might drown in it. Another failed experiment. I was prepared for this, but... He throws himself back into the stagnant waters of silence. Thomas picks up the stack of experimental data from the table beside him, scanning the numbers once more, though he's already checked them countless times. The Gibbs variables, power outputs, conversion results, the Zhang function. I still don't understand. Why can't I get the expected outcome in practice when using the value obtained by reversing the formula? Is the formula wrong? No, the formula is correct. But... No, this is wrong. Completely wrong. He throws the papers violently to the ground, fingers raking through his unkempt hair in desperation. The Hedro Tower defies everything we thought was possible. I was a fool to trust those old theories. Those so-called wise predecessors were nothing but a bunch of mediocrities. Oh Jesus, that face. Dominic was nothing special after all. I'm going to derive a new formula. Time will be mine to command. After reaching this conclusion, Thomas silently rises and turns off the camera. Experiment log entry C-1564. Researcher Thomas Hell. Failed again. The camera flickers on for a moment, then off again. Experiment log entry C-16777. Failed. Experiment log entry C-1754. Failed. Experiment log entry C-2065. Failed. Experiment log entry C-2480. Failed. 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 Experiment log entry E-0032. Researcher. Who else but a lunatic like me would do these experiments? He lets out a self-deprecating chuckle. I have an idea. It's risky, but I want to give it a try. If my mentor knew what I was thinking, she'd be furious. But in the end, someone mediocre like me can only resort to this kind of method. His words gradually fade away, yet his bloodshot eyes glimmer with a ghost of a smile. His thoughts drift back to long ago, when he wore not the white coat of an experienced researcher, but the humble garb of a still green student. During a tranquil afternoon in the academic building, Thomas clutches his papers and eases open an office door with cautious hands. He isn't sure if the occupant is resting, or even wants to be disturbed, so he holds his breath and steps inside on light feet. There, behind the broad expanse of a desk, sits his mentor, Miss Valentina. She seems in a trance, her gaze lost in the depths of a photograph. Thomas's gaze unconsciously follows his mentor's, landing on that group photo of 4 people. He recognizes only 2, his mentor herself and Miss Schwartz. Of the remaining 2, one is a kind-faced, middle-aged man, and the other a young person from Kowloon. Something about the scene holds Thomas transfixed. An indescribable tension hangs between them like an invisible wall, making him hesitate to interrupt Valentina and pull us back to reality. But Valentina notices him anyway. Curious? Sorry? Thomas doesn't respond right away, taking a moment to realize Valentina is talking about the people in the photo. Who are those people? They are the people who changed this world. Compared to them, most people in this world are just mediocre, myself included. You're being too modest, Miss Valentina. The work of the Science Council could never be considered mediocre. Valentina chuckles at his words and waves her hand at the young man, her voice tinged with melancholy. How am I not mediocre? Thomas shakes his head, as if trying to dislodge the memories. His gaze falls to the papers strewn across the floor, and he squeezes his eyes shut in anguish. You're right, Miss Valentina. How am I not mediocre? Only now does he understand what his mentor meant by mediocre. And the torments of being mediocre. Crystal alarms shriek through the laboratory, wrenching Thomas awake from unconsciousness, who finds his body sprawled on the floor. As he fights to piece together the last moments, a knife-sharp headache splits his skull, scattering his thoughts. In his daze, he only recalls a few blurry fragments. Space splintering like glass, a deafening explosion, and laughter, cold, mocking, cruel. Heh, humans. Been using Lilith Mainfield, Karen, Vera, SP for Dark. I can't want to use Genevieve, but I still understand her Kit Lamau. What is happening? It's Uncle Dante. Wind screams past his ears as the man suddenly understands he's falling from the sky. With no time to question why he's here, the man reacts on instinct. Crimson energy crackles around him, surging from his body as swirling red particles engulf his form. Oh! In an instant, his figure twists and expands until a red demon looms in the air, his massive wings beating to steady the descent. Boom! The ground trembles as he lands, dust billowing around him. Then, just as quickly, the red demon shifts back to his human form. The white-haired man in the red coat surveys his surroundings, only to be met with the bleak expanse of desolated ruins. What the hell is this place? Welcome to our world. At some ruins on the surface, a white-haired man in the dark blue coat with green patterns also turns his gaze towards the ruins, where red glowing mechanoids approach ominously. The commotion of the landing has attracted the attention of these corrupted. Interesting. Okay, as much as I want to turn this into the PGR stream, I'm also realizing I actually have to wake up kind of early tomorrow, so probably best to just go ahead and cut the stream here, and unfortunately, as much as I want to stream DMC's story, I'm probably just going to have to burn through it by myself, since we're out of time, and I haven't been able to fit in the streams I've wanted to the past 2 weeks, since I'm not going to be able to stream tomorrow night, because I have to work a very early shift on, Wednesday. So, I guess gonna call it at that. But it's been a fun time, chats. I appreciate you guys hanging out. We finished off the HSR story, and don't know if I'm gonna be able to do the events on stream either. Unfortunately, this most recent stream patch cycle has just been a little bit light on the streaming, unfortunately. But it's okay. Still gonna try to at least make sure we can get through some wooer stuff and whatnot through this patch cycle, and try to be a little bit more proactive on actually burning the contents moving forward. Would be a good 4 to 7 hour stream since it's 2 story arcs when you get back. Yeah, unfortunately, I am not I'm sure we could burn through the whole story in one stream, judging from how previous, event stories like this have been. I'm not gonna be able to get a stream in tomorrow to be able to do this. So I'm just gonna have to do it off stream, unfortunately. C'est la vie. It's what I get for, not doing it for fucking 7 weeks this event has been up. Anyway, it's been a fun time, chat. Appreciate you guys hanging out and all that. As always, and if you had a fun time tonight, be sure to check out the Goondola To Gacha Hell, our Discord server in the description. If you feel like hanging with a bunch of other gacha gaming degens like yourself. Okay, bye!